Alright, so this is my first official stream. So I'm just gonna say hi to the person that already said hi, so alright. Alright, so today I'm gonna be improving my old creations. I'm just gonna pick out sound effects while I wait for people to join. Well, I guess I should show y'all what I'm about to improve. So like, there was like this drink dispenser that I made like back in 2019. Okay, let's see if I can find it. Alright, so anyway, as I was saying before, back when no one was here, there's this drink dispenser that I made back in 2019. I just gotta find it, and that's what I'm gonna be improving today. So like, it was like this, you know, like when you go to like a party and there's like drink dispensers there, like it's like a cooler that has like a spout where you just put your cup under it. Okay, I found the cup. Alright, there we go. Alright, so this, I made this back in 2019, and it's pretty cool. It's not super realistic, so that's one way I would improve it. I would make it so the juice flows like all the way down. But yeah, there's this. So if I were to improve this, which I'm about to do after I finish showcasing it, I would improve it so like it flows all the way down to the floor. Or at least as far as it could go. As you can notice, like the juice actually does lower. So like it started at the top, and out actually is lowering it, lowering the juice. And I could fill it back up. It refills faster than it empties. But now I'll show y'all the cup. I made 2 cups. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the one. If not, there's another one in my pocket. Alright, so I'll have to move this back a few layers, I guess. And I'll turn the radius off. I don't know why I had it on. I'm just gonna turn the radius to, yeah. And then I just need to put this underneath the spout. So, yeah. But I'm not sure if y'all caught this, but basically it does refill. Wait, was the cup already filled up before I even started? What? Hold on, let me try that again. I'm pretty sure it wasn't supposed to do that. Anyway, this shouldn't be full. I don't know why it's full already. But basically the way it's supposed to work is that like it fills up. But as you can see, it actually empties. And it doesn't go below the spout, below the spout, because that wouldn't be very realistic. So that's the way it works in real life. So from this point on, I would just have to I would have to turn it off and then refill it. I mean, I could refill it with it on. Wait, can I? No, I can't. I have to turn it off. and then I could just refill it. But yeah, I need to add sound effects for the refilling part. Well, I'll do that later. I don't need this right now. I was gonna choose sound effects earlier. So I'll just delete this. And basically what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be starting from scratch, recreating this, and then I'm gonna make improvements. Oh yeah, I have to talk about bugs. Alright, so one major bug is that, like, actually, one of the bugs, I already refilled it, but like, one of the bugs is that even though it's like, even when it's empty, juice still pours out of it, which is unrealistic. At the time, back in 2019, I didn't know how to fix that, but now I do. It's basically just like a battery on a sequencer. So yeah, I'll show you. I'm basically gonna remake this entire thing so y'all can understand the process from scratch. But yeah, the drink dispenser. Oh yeah, and that's Hawaiian Punch, by the way. Like, I showed this to someone, like, back when the servers were up, I played online, and I showed this to someone. They thought it was Lava Burst, but it's actually Hawaiian Punch. It could be like any sort of fruit punch, if you want it to be, I guess. But either way, basically, the way I did this is I started with the decoration mount, because like it's easier to do stuff with the 3D shape decorations. So I always set my decoration mounts to like 100% by default, so like it doesn't move. I probably don't need to do that, but either way, I just set everything to 100%, and then after that, I just copy and paste it a few times. And then after that, I set it to scale to top. Wait, before I do that, I want to show you something. So, if I were to place the decoration on here right now, so I'm going to do the cylinder, that's the shape that the thing is going to be. If I were to place this, you notice that it's kind of hard to center it, and I'm a perfectionist, so that's sort of a problem. I mean, it's not hard to center it, but the thing is, it won't be perfect. If you want it to be perfectly in the middle, what we could actually do is set it to scale from top. That makes it scale from the top, which I'll show you later. But it also makes it so it automatically places it in the center. So just automatically centers it. Like, I wasn't anywhere near the center. I mean, I was, but not really. But it just automatically centers it when you set it to scale to top. So this right here. This is gonna be the part that the juice is contained in. So I just need to make this big enough. So yeah, I guess I'll make this somewhat big. Sort of big, yeah. Alright, yeah. I don't think I need to make it so long, but yeah, and then I'm just gonna copy and paste this, and then this next part is gonna be where the juice, this is gonna be the juice. So this is gonna be the container, and then I'm just gonna place an opacity tweaker on this. So I'll just make it so it sort of looks like a container, so. And then I just have to overlap these. And then that will probably be easier to do if I set it to grid. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set it to grid, and I'm just gonna overlap these right here. Oh, I forgot to change the in and out for this. But yeah, it looks like it's inside. I just have to make sure it's actually overlapping correctly. Alright, there we go. So I'm just gonna change the in and out. So the left right. I'm gonna change the left right by like 10%. Bend down. I'm gonna change a bit more. But now it actually looks like there's juice inside. I'm actually gonna change the juice in and out just a bit more. Alright, that's good. And here's what it looks like when it's on front view. And now I just have to add the spout. I'm gonna turn grid off. I don't need that right now. But yeah, for those of you who just joined, if anyone just joined, I'm making a drink dispenser. I'm actually gonna place the finished version in case so I could show you again. So in case you missed that part, but basically I made like this drink dispenser back in 2019, and I'm gonna be improving it today. So this is the drink dispenser that I made, and basically the way it works is when you push the spout up. I mean, when you push up the spout, it drains slowly, but it is draining. So if I come back later, I can see that that it went down. I'm trying to improve it right now. It's not very realistic. So I'm basically gonna remake it, and then I'm gonna improve it and fix any bugs that it might have. Alright, so I'm just gonna set this. I'm gonna move this back a bit, I guess. Yeah, I need to move that back. But basically, this right here, so okay, yeah, I think that looks good. So this is gonna be the spout, I guess. Wait, how did I make it? Yeah, okay. The visuals is the easy part. The logic, it's a little bit tricky if you don't know how to do logic, but basically, I just need to make the blue spout. Or I can make it any color I want. It doesn't have to be like that exact shade of blue. So I think I'll make it a little bit later. Alright, there we go. And then I'm just gonna use the cylinder. It doesn't need to be centered right here. I could change it later if I want it to be, but alright, so I'm just trying to move this back so it's like, it looks like it's like inside of it. Like, so like it's part of the spout. It's supposed to like be in the middle or whatever, but how do I do it over here? I think it was like the in and out was further, but basically, so yeah, I gotta make this. Why does it do it like that? Like it looks like it's in front, but now it's actually not. Okay, yeah, that's just weird. Like, it looks like it was behind it, but now it's not. Okay, there we go. Now it looks good. Or at least it looks, yeah, it looks better than it did before at least. I'm gonna change the in and out for this. And now I just need to make the spout. So, I mean the thing that you push up. I already made the spout, but now I need to make the part of it that you push up, which is easy. You just copy and paste the thing that I just placed. And then I would just make it thinner, so. I'll make it thinner and then I'll make it smaller. And then I rotate it. I think that's all I did, yeah. The way I did it, I basically just had two, I guess, and I copied and pasted it. I didn't have like a rotator or anything like that. So I'm just gonna do it the same way here. Or I just have like two versions. One with the spout up, and then one with the spout down. So the spout down for this one. And after I get the visuals on, it's about to be easy. Oh, here's the thing I was trying to show y'all before. So as you can see, it's not very realistic because even though it reached the bottom, this is the bottom, because the juice, it can't go past the spout because that's the way it is in real life. But yeah, for anyone that just joined, yeah, like I said, I'm making this juice dispenser. But anyway, as of right now, it's not very realistic because it can't, because the thing is still floating, which doesn't make any sense. So like when I improve it, I'm gonna make sure it doesn't do that. But anyway, in case you haven't seen before, when I showcased at the beginning, you can refill it, and it refills faster than it empties. But yeah. After I refill it, I might make it refill faster, because in real life, if you actually pour something in this in real life, you could refill it faster, but maybe I'm just impatient. I don't know. But either way, the spout, when it's up, looks like this, when it's down, looks like this. So I just need that for reference. So I'm basically gonna have like two of these with an opacity tweaker. I'll move this out the way for now, because I need to, right now, what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna do the logic. Wait, there's one more piece that I need to do before I do it. I need to make the cap, or like the top for the thing. So it's just like a jar that you put stuff in. So I just need to make the top. I don't need an opacity tweaker for that. I'm just gonna set it to 0. I mean, I'm gonna delete the opacity tweaker, that's what I'm gonna say. But either way, I'm just gonna change this up and down. So it's actually like the width of the cup. I had like a cylinder here, but I really don't want to bother with that right now. If I remember correctly, that was like really annoying to place, the cylinders. So I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna do like a cap. So it's gonna be a cap that you can remove. And then when you, like, the way I had it before, and like I said, when I improve it, I'm gonna make it more realistic. But yeah. But yeah, I'm basically just gonna, yeah. I should probably set it to preview mode so I can see it better. Oh, and this isn't even centered anymore. I must have like, it was like off grid. Okay, now it's on grid. Alright, now it looks good. Now it looks good. Now I can finally do the logic, which is the best part. I'm just gonna do the logic on sticker panel, because I do all my logic on sticker panel. I don't know why, but I mean I could do it on the thing itself, but I just want to make sure I always know where the microchip is. So I'm just gonna do it on the piece of the sticker panel. So I'm gonna start the microchip, so I have plenty of them. Alright, so here's the fun part. The most important part of doing this is the direction commander. Because the direction commander, when you connect it to a timer, basically what it does, so basically what I'm going to do, the timer is going to represent how full the drink dispenser is, because this right here, the Hawaiian punch, it's going to like empty and refill, and the timer controls that. So for now I'm gonna set it forwards and backwards. I had it set to speed skill in the version I showed y'all over there. So for anyone that just joined, I'm basically recreating this drink dispenser, the kind that you might see like at a party. I'm basically gonna recreate this, but I'm gonna improve it. I'll leave this running, I guess. So I'm gonna be improving it, fix any bugs. But in order to, I need to adjust the red. So the red, which is the juice, I'm gonna set it to positional, because that basically means that when I connect the timer to it, the timer controls the position of the decoration mount. So I need to set this to up down. I might need to invert it now that I think about it. Oh, I forgot to adjust the thing. Basically, it should go like, I think that's good. I might have to see if that looks realistic. Yeah, it needs to go down a bit more, because it's not gonna be completely empty. Like, it's not gonna be like this. That would be unrealistic, because it shouldn't be able to go below the spout, which is like right here. So it's gonna be like a bit above it. Alright, there we go. So basically, it's gonna go from here to 200, so it's like full. So right now it's empty, so I'll show you what I mean by positional. So as you can see, the timer controls the position of the juice. So I'm just gonna have an input, so for now I'm gonna use a selector. I'm not gonna be using this in the final version. I just wanna like demonstrate how this is gonna work. And this is like a very simple version, just so I could demonstrate like what I mean. I'm just gonna zoom in a bit so y'all could see the camera. Alright, so basically you could empty it and you could refill it. But it emptying and refilling at the same speed is kind of unrealistic, because of course this opening right here, like if I were to take off this cap, the opening is really big, so you could like pour stuff in there easily. But the spout is smaller, so like it should drain slower than it actually fills up. So the way you could do that is by using the speed skill setting on the timer and batteries. So instead of forwards and backwards, you would set it to speed skill and you would use batteries. So like batteries, it's like 100% of its speed. So right now it should like fill at 100% of its speed, but it should empty at like maybe like 40% of that. And the way you would do that is by using, and again, this selector is only for testing purposes right now. I'm gonna like do grab sensors a bit later on once I get all the logic figured out. Like, I'm gonna do grab sensors. Alright, so the way you would do this, so you would use batteries, and the reason I'm using circuit nodes here is it's basically the same thing as using an AND gate, because like the circuit nodes, they have like a bottom input. So what you could do is the way batteries work is that they're always on. So if you want to control which battery is on and which one is off, you basically just connect an output to the circuit node's input. So now you can control which battery is on and which one is off. So in that case, it means, so as you can see, the timer is refilling. It's decreasing slower than it increases. I'm just gonna set it to like something really drastic and then change it later on. Okay, so let's say it takes 3 seconds to fill up, but then let's say it takes like 30 seconds to empty. That's really extreme, maybe unrealistic, at least for like a video game. But I just want to show y'all that like, so look at how long it's taking for it to like empty. It fills up at like 3 seconds, because I set it at like, so I'll show you that. I'm just gonna manually set it to like 0 for now. But if I were to fill it up, it would fill up faster. Because in case you didn't see earlier, I have this battery set at 100%, and I have this timer set to 3 seconds. But this timer, this battery is set to 10%, and this one is set, and 10% of 3 seconds is 30 seconds. So it takes 30 seconds to empty, and 3 seconds to fill up. Like I said, I'm gonna change that. That was just an example. So I think I'll make it so it takes like, I don't know, 8 seconds to fill up. And then that means it will take 80 seconds to empty. But yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it at those values. Just so it's like easier to like understand, I guess. But anyway, so now I think I'm gonna like do the actual thing. Wait, I'll demonstrate it one more time actually. I'll demonstrate it with the explanation. So, as you could see, it's emptying. It's emptying at a very slow rate. You can see that in the timer and also in the juice itself. Because remember, it was set at 10%. But if I were to refill it, it would refill at a faster rate. Because that battery is set at 100%. But anyway, onto the actual logic. Alright, so basically the spout, I need to adjust the spout. So I'm gonna toggle these on and off with an opacity tweaker. Just gonna take this one right here. As long as I remember to set it to 0%, then I'm good. So I'm gonna set it to 0%, and the fade time, normally when I use the opacity tweaker, I never touch the fade time because it's always like invisible when I use the opacity tweaker. But today I'm actually gonna be using this, so let me show you something actually. I'm gonna have to make this. I'm gonna have to make the circuit board bigger and reorganize my logic a bit, because I don't really like on my logic like in a strange pattern like that. Like it has to be centered. Everything has to be symmetrical. That just looks better to me. Like notice how these circuit nodes are not in line, so everything has to be symmetrical. So that way, at least on my circuit board, so it looks nicer. I'm gonna move this closer together, or at least a little bit closer, so that way my circuit board looks nicer. And this has to be in line, and the circuit nodes are still not in line. So I'll do that. This isn't centered. This is really just a me thing, probably. I just like my circuit nodes to look nice, but also readable. Notice how everything isn't too close together. But anyway, this right here, this is all for the juice. But this selector right here is going to be for the spout, which is going to control the juice. But yeah, we're going to set this to 2 ports because it's like 2 states. It's the spout is either up or down. So 2 states. But yeah, I was responding to a message, so you might have heard you saw. But either way, 2 states up or down. So basically I need 2 opacity tweakers. So the first one, both of these are going to be set at 0, and both of them should have the same fade time. And I should probably, so after I connect them, I'm going to move them around, so they're actually like part of the drink dispenser. I need to rotate one of them. Alright, so as of right now, they're I'm just gonna turn this. Oh wait, I did this the wrong way. I forgot to do the NOT gates, because without NOT gates it's sort of confusing. Alright, so let me explain. The reason I need the NOT gates is basically whenever you use a selector with opacity tweakers, you could either invert the selector, which makes things confusing, or you could use NOT gates. Basically what this setup means is that when input 1, so let's input 1 means that, let's say it means that it's up, so the juice should be draining. Now that I think about it, I don't need 2 selectors. I could just use this selector, because that's basically what it's... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to reorganize my logic now, right? I hope that's easy to understand. But yeah, the lava bolt and the lever thing, I mean like the lava bolt, I might do that, not sure yet, so. But either way, for now I'm just gonna do it this way. I might, like the thing is with the decoration mounts, like unless you center it using like a sticker panel, it's sort of like tricky, and I don't really feel like dealing with that right now. But anyway, I gotta do the spout. I'm gonna adjust the spout. I have to connect the NOT gates to the outputs. Wait, did I do that right? Or I hope I didn't miss anything up just now. Oh, I connected to the wrong thing. I think I connected it to the opacity tweaker over there. Let me just make sure. Why was there an opacity tweaker on that? Wait, what did I just do? Okay, let me restart. I mean, not just restart completely. I'm just gonna delete all the wires I have on here. I mean, not all the wires. I think I know what I did. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Alright, so, yeah. This time should go into the up-down input, which is really hard to see, by the way, when you have the decoration mount like this. Alright, here we go. But anyway, sorry, I got like a notification on YouTube or something. I don't know. I'll deal with that later. But either way, that should go into there. So anyway, this should be refilling. Wait a sec, did I place that right? Did I place it on the wrong decoration mount? Let me try that again. Like if I set that to 0. Yeah, I think I placed it on the wrong decoration mount. Or did I? Did I accidentally place it on the blue? Or... I'm gonna have to move this off center so I can see. This should be set to positional. That's really weird. I thought I connected that. Oh, I think I did the wrong wire. I'll set it to this for now, but yeah, I think I connected it to the wrong wire. Alright, here we go. And I'm gonna have to set it to grid again. And now I'm gonna do the selector and lucky thing that I was talking about before. So I'm just gonna set it directly to the opacity tweaker. And then after that wire, I'm basically gonna explain what I did. Okay. I have to place the spouts now, I guess. So this is gonna be up. I have to set grids off. Right here. The spout. It's gonna be up. See, this is what I mean. Like when you rotate it, it's like this. So like I could fix it, but like I don't want to deal with that. Like you could just use sticker panel to fix it and it will look real nice if you get it like centered correctly. But I don't want to deal with that, so I'm just gonna use the thing to switch it on and off. I just want to check to see how I did it over here. So over here, was it like on the edge? It was like sort of coming out of like the corner over here. But yeah, I already said this before, but this is like one of the things I want to improve when I remake this. The juice should not be flowing right now. Like it's empty. Like it reached its limit. Like it can't go past the spout. The juice should not be flowing. I can't wait till I finish making the basic logic so I could fix that. But yeah, I basically did this with the same logic. Just gonna be fill it, and then I'm gonna empty it again because why not? Sort of like an hourglass. How you sort of like keep turning an hourglass over and over again for no point, really. Like when you're bored. But anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna move this over a little bit. Alright, that's good enough. And then I'm just gonna set this selector to 1. And then I'm gonna place this spout. I mean this, what's it called? I don't know what this is called, but you know the thing that you flick up. The spout is where it comes out, but like this right here. I feel like it should be like slanted a little bit, like just a little bit. I feel like it wouldn't be perfectly straight, but it's gonna like be slanted just a little bit like that. Alright, so then later I'm gonna add the grab sensor so it's more realistic. I just want to test it right now. The fade effect looks weird, but at the same time it looks cool. I'm not sure if I should keep that. Like it sort of makes up for the, it sort of, I don't know how to explain this. It sort of looks like it's like lowering, like it has that wobble, but it doesn't. It looks sort of cool, but I'm not sure if I should keep it. If y'all don't know what I mean, I guess I'll zoom in so you can see that better. But like I forgot to do the fade time. I forgot to set it to 0, but it actually looks sort of cool. I'm not sure if I should keep it that way, if I should actually change it. But that actually, it looks sort of cool. I don't know. I'm not sure. For now, I'm gonna set it to 0, just because that's what I had it set to last time. So the fade time should be set to 0, and then that will stop it from fading. But I might change it later. But yeah, I'll show what it looks like normally. Like with the other version, it didn't do that because I had the fade time. I had it set to 0. So I'm just gonna. So now it just does that. It doesn't fade. So yeah, let me know which one y'all like better, and I might change it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna like tilt this one a little bit more. And I'm gonna see how it looks now. But yeah, basically when it's up, if I wired this correctly up, it should be going down, which it is. Like I said, it's going down very slowly because that's realistic. The spout is very small, so it should be going down slowly. If I wanted to speed it up a bit, of course I could just change this battery to like 50%, which would be unrealistic. But now y'all can see it better. How it's like going down faster. Wait a sec, I forgot to adjust it, didn't I? Oh, I remember now. When I was doing this, like, I had it set to like, yeah, I had it set to 150 when I was like, because I couldn't see the input correctly. So I have to set this to 20. 20 is like empty. So right above the spout right there. Because it can't go past the spout. Because that's the way it is in real life. But anyway, as you can see, I'm going to demo that it works. And then I'm going to do some improvements and stuff. And I have to add the sound effects. And I have to add the actual juice coming out of the spout. Wait, no, that's not how I want to do it. Wait, why do I have that connected to it? I have to do this differently. I forgot. This should be completely different. Like it shouldn't be filled when the when the thing goes up. Okay, now I remember why I had two separate selectors. That actually makes sense. I'm just gonna move this over so I don't have to rewire it all over again. And then I'm gonna have to reorganize some stuff. This right here. Yeah, this is confusing. But basically, it shouldn't have been like that. That doesn't even make sense. Like the whole thing going up. I think I'm gonna add grab sensors now, just so I could make some sense of things, I guess. But like basically, the way I want it to work is when you grab this, it refills, and this basically switches between emptying and staying still. The juice is either emptying or staying still, but this makes it go down. I could also use this toggle, I guess. The toggle is the exact same thing as the 2-port selector. I just like the 2-port selector because it has 2 inputs. So I'm just gonna stick to using that, I guess. So I need another selector. I thought I was like overcomplicating things, but nah. You actually do need 2 selectors before. Like I was trying to simplify things before by not using that. But no, you actually do need a separate selector for this to work properly. So again, I need to do grab sensors. So I'm basically gonna do some invisible sticker panel. So the invisible sticker panel, you could actually make sticker panel and hologram grabbable if you set it to, if you place a material tweaker on it and set them, and if you set the material tweaker to grabbable and you can grab it. So you just set it to grabbable like this, and as you can see, you could like, I forgot to set it to static, because basically what happened just now is I forgot it's set to dynamic right now, which it shouldn't be. So just set it to static, or I have to just glue it, I guess. So you could just grab onto it. So I'm gonna set this to, just gonna shrink this a bit so it's like right above the spout, so I can like grab the spout. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place a grab sensor on here, and I'm gonna connect that grab sensor to the cycle input of the 2-port selector. Grab sensor is right here. Like in Little Big Planet 3 they changed it. I got used to it by now, but like back in Little Big Planet 2, all the sensors used to be right here in the sensor category, but then in Little Big Planet 3 they changed it and made it so that the sensors that can be activated by players are in a separate category. And I remember that confused me at first, but I got used to it now. But like this right here, I need to add a table, so I'm just gonna use cardboard for now for the table. I just need like a flat surface for my sack person to stand on. And I need to set this to static, of course, so it doesn't drop. And then maybe maybe later I'll make like a fancier table. Wait. Oh. I did this wrong. I meant to connect the grab sensor to this toggle right here. This right here. Now I have to connect the, what's it called? Input 2. Should be connected to this one, which makes it decrease. This is confusing right now. I'll explain. Oh wait, I connected it wrong, didn't I? Let me try that again. So yeah, this should be input 2. I think this is input 2. I'm gonna move this around. Alright, there we go. Wait, now it isn't working. What did I just do? Oh, I forgot to. I must have like accidentally got rid of that wire right there. Or did I? Oh, this is the right one. Okay, there we go. This should be making it go down, which it is, because I see the wire lighting up. So let me explain what I just did. Basically, output 2 represents the spout being up. When the spout is up, then this output 2 here represents the juice going down. So now I need a separate grab sensor for the thing going up, so it refilling. So I'm just gonna do some more invisible sticker panel, and then I'll just copy and paste the microchip from before. Alright, I was just responding to a message, but either way, the opacity tweaker, basically, well, not the opacity tweaker, the opacity setting, then I just need to copy and paste the microchip that I had right here. Where is the microchip? Alright, here we go. I'm not going to place it on here, obviously, but I just need to get it off of there. And it should go right here. I should probably make this a physical object. That would make more sense. Like, it would be cool if I could stand on this, right? This entire thing should be physical. So I guess I'll material change it. I'll have to add an opacity tweaker. I'll pause it or else it's gonna fall, because I didn't set it to dynamic. And then I have to add an opacity tweaker so it's invisible. Again, unless you're planning to turn it on and off, you really don't need to adjust this. I adjusted this before, but you really don't need to adjust it unless you're just turning the thing on and off. Like, it's gonna be invisible. The cap, like the cardboard that represents the cap's collisions, are gonna be invisible. So you don't need to do the opacity tweaker. The opacity tweaker's fade time. The fade time only applies for when you're turning the opacity on and off. So anyway, I'm just gonna zoom in to make sure the collisions are correct. Yeah, it's not correct. It's like way above. Not way above, but like my feet were like above the cap. Just gonna move that down a bit. And yeah, I guess that's good. So this, it's grabbable. So I'm just gonna connect the grab sensor to the first input of the selector. The selector that controls whether it's going up or down. Like the juice does. Alright, so now this should work. Just gonna turn this off. And now I can refill it. Like I said before, like when I was showing y'all the other version I made, like I said that it refills too slow. I might make it faster. Like, it's pretty much the same refill speed. I'm not gonna open up the microchip to check, because I'm pretty sure it's like really messy logic. Because I didn't organize my logic back then. Like, this is way neater than the way I used to do logic back in 2019. The circuit nodes lined up. Okay, yeah, but anyway. This is somewhat organized. I might reorganize it later, but it's good enough for now. But I think I'm going to change the timer speed. Like, if you want to change the speed that it refills, you have to change the timer speed. So I think I'll make it like refill in like maybe 3 seconds. And then I'm going to make it like empty in like 30% of that time. So as you can see, this is the rate that it empties in. And then, wait a sec, why is it still going down? What? That shouldn't be happening. Alright, so I think I wired it incorrectly, so I'm gonna check that. Alright, that should work. Alright, so now it refills super fast, which is unrealistic, but it's totally fine for a video game. Most video games are unrealistic anyway. But as you could see, it goes down, and when I let go, it just shouldn't move at all, which it's doing right now. So that's realistic. So I press it and it goes down, and then when I let go, it doesn't. It just stays still, which is how it works in real life. But yeah, in case you're wondering what would happen if I tried to do this and this at the same time, nothing, I guess. But either way, yeah, I'm gonna refill this back to the top, but as you could see, the farthest it could go is right here, because in real life, just like in real life, it can't go past the spout. The spout is like what lets it out in the first place. Alright, so I'm gonna recap for those of y'all that might have joined late and didn't catch all the logic, and then I'm gonna continue making. I have to add the actual juice that comes out of this, and then I have to make the cup that the juice is going to go into. But let me just recap the logic. It's not a lot of logic, but it might confuse you, especially with circuit nodes if you've never like seen them used in this way. So let me see if I can recap. I made like a lot of changes, but basically the way that it works, so let me just turn this up. I'm gonna set it to like refill, and I'm gonna recap the logic for those of y'all who might have not been here since like the very beginning. Basically, the way this works is that when I grab the spout, this is the grab sensor for the spout. I have some invisible sticker panel that's grabbable. So I didn't feel like adding physics to this part, I guess. But either way, I have some invisible sticker panel. And like when I grab it, it activates a selector. Which selector? Let me check. But yeah, it activates this selector right here. This selector controls whether or not the spout, there's like two different versions of like the handle. I keep calling it a spout. The spout is where this thing comes out, but the handle, it controls whether or not the handle is up or down. There's two different handles basically. I have two different versions, and I have capacity tweakers on them, so it controls which one is visible. This is the one that's visible when it's emptying, and this is the one that's visible when it's not emptying. And then I also have another selector, and this selector controls whether or not it's emptying. So like if it's emptying, not the selector, but that's really the direction splitter that does all the work. So direction splitter, as you can see, so I'm just gonna stand on the cap. But as you can see, like right now, it's refilling, because positive makes it go forwards. And then the reason I have the batteries, like I said earlier, you might have missed that part, but the battery is set to 100%, and then this battery is set to 30%, because that way it decreases at a slower rate than it increases. So it should empty at a slower rate than it fills, because that's realistic. This cap, if I were to take out this cap, I could just pour in some Hawaiian punch. In like 3 seconds, it'll be full. Not 3 seconds, but you know, in a video game, in 3 seconds. But if I were to do this, it would drain slower. But taking out the cap and pouring it in is obviously a really fast way to get juice in. But so yeah, that's what I did it that way, so it's realistic. And then this selector basically controls, like, it makes it, the selector is sort of like a permanent switch, so it's like provides like a constant on signal, so it constantly is refilling when I press that. It's sort of confusing. I'm sorry if it's confusing, but yeah, that's my recap. And now let's actually make Hawaiian punch come out of it. I should probably move this forward a layer, because the way I have this right now, I think this is good. Yeah, in real life at parties, it's at like the edge of the table, right? So yeah, I think this is good. What layer is this even? It's 2 to 3, I guess. Yeah, 1 layer in the front. Just gonna move this whole setup back, so I have plenty of room. My tutorial studio is 5 layers. So I'm just gonna move this back. Okay, yeah, I moved it back like a layer or 2. Now I have to make I'm not even sure if I have the waterfall decoration in my Poppet, because sometimes it like deletes stuff from my Poppet. If I don't, it's no big deal, because I could literally just get it from here. I could just copy and paste it. So I'm just gonna copy and paste it, and then drag it over there. There we go. I don't have anywhere to place it right now. That's not a big deal. I'm just gonna place it somewhere. Oh wait, actually I do. I have all these decoration mounts, right? I have to set this to. Wait, why is it like auto centering on that side? Hold up, did I just discover something new about the decoration mount? Because it was like it looked like it was snapping to the center, but like it only does that when it's set to scale from top. So I don't know why it was doing that there. Let me test something real quick. If I set scale to top from yes, will it stop doing that? I could do that. Okay. But if I don't, wait, why was it doing that before? Let me try that one more time. Because like you see, it's like snapping. It's like forcing me to like place it in the center a little bit. But it doesn't do it now. That's interesting. But basically, back in 2019, I did not know this. But if you want it to like actually go up and down, like when you have it set to scale from top, you have to actually place it at the top. It seems obvious, but it wasn't to me back in 2019. I didn't know that, and I was having issues with that, so I was trying to make it like go up and down from the top, not from the center. So I'm just gonna test that right now. But yeah, it scales just fine. Like I guess I'll copy and paste it and show you what would happen if I didn't place it at the top. It would like scale from the center, and I don't think that would look very good. So see how like it like changes the position, so that's why you have it at the top, because it's like going down a bit. Like the top of the waterfall decoration, it's like changing position. So that's why whenever you have something set to scale from top, you actually have to place it at the top. It's kind of obvious, but I didn't know that back in 2019. So it's really only a big deal if you're using decorations that are like facing the front. So I'll give you an example. So like there's like this rope decoration. Can't see it that good. I have to set my thing to full screen, I guess. I won't be able to see the chat that way, but I'll switch it back in a second. Alright, now I could clearly see what I'm doing. So anyway, there's this rope decoration. There's two different rope decorations. There is this rope decoration, which snaps to the front of an object, just like the waterfall does. And then there's like a decoration, it's called twine, I think it's from like what's the Puppet Academy. Well, my point is, when you have like, there's like decorations that face the front when you place them, and decorations that like align to the top of an object. And when you're dealing with the ones that like automatically face up, was it this decoration? Nah, this one actually faces the front as well. But there was like this twine decoration that goes like straight up. Either way, I'll show you with the pipes. I could also show you with the pipes, because the pipes do the same thing, where some of them behave differently than the other ones. This one, if I place it, I could place it straight up on the top, and place it on the front makes it go this way. But some of the other pipes, like this one right here, it's different. If I place it at the top, it faces a different way. So you just gotta be aware of that when you're working with decorations and you want to have it set to scale from top. If it's a decoration that faces the front, it actually has to be like as close to the top as possible if you want it to scale from top. Okay, I'll set full screen off. Now I could see the chat again. Okay, yeah, I can see the live stream chat now. It's kind of hard to see my Puppet when the screen is smaller, because like I'm streaming on my laptop, so the screen, I have like the chat and then like all the audio stuff, and then my actual screen is like smaller, so I temporarily set it to full screen. But anyway, this right here is where the drink is going to dispense. It doesn't look too bad. Like, I knew I wasn't gonna be able to get it like perfectly like below the spout, but that isn't too bad, I guess. But yeah, that's good enough. There's like maybe a glitch I could use to get around that, but I don't feel like doing that right now. I mean, I might later on, but either way, I'm gonna, like I said, one of the major criticisms that I had with this one is that like it's unrealistic. It should go all the way down to the floor, and that's basically what I'm gonna do here. The decoration mountain has limits, but the floor isn't that far from the things, and also I could just move the table down if I really wanted to. So I'm just gonna set this to like 400. Yeah, that's perfect. That's like more than enough. That's more than enough. And the way I'm gonna do it is that when there's like a cup, then the cup should make it go up. So like the stream of water. I mean, the stream of Hawaiian punch or lava burst, whatever you think this is, it should adjust accordingly, so like the stream isn't like clipping through the cup. I actually know how to do that now, I think. Like, I showed this to someone online when I was playing on the servers. They thought it was lava burst, but nah, it's Hawaiian punch. Either way, what we're gonna be doing now is making the cup. In order to make the cup, did I run out of decoration mounts? Why did I only place 4? Okay, I'm gonna have to place another one, and then I'm just gonna place a cup on there. I'm going to be using the cup from the Seaside pack because it looks like an actual cup that you would see at a party. If you're trying to like make this for yourself, like if you want to make this for yourself, you can. I'm totally cool with that. But just know that the cup is DLC. It's from the Seaside pack. I think it looks cool, but if you don't have the Seaside pack, there is an alternative that you could get from Puppet Academy. So the alternative, so let me just sort by Puppet Academy by theme, so I could actually show you what I'm talking about easier. I haven't memorized the theme of all the decorations, but some of them I'm familiar with. Alright, Puppet Puzzle. This paper cup decoration is what I originally used. It snaps it for some reason when you place it upside down, which isn't an issue in create mode. It's really only an issue when you're doing pod decorating, because it's annoying if I want to have a cup that's facing up. But luckily in create mode you could just place it on sticker panel, then you can rotate it. But that's the cup you could use if you don't have the Seaside pack. But if you do, or if you don't mind buying it, which I highly recommend, it's a great pack. Like the Seaside pack, it's like the best pack in the game, and I'll show you why. I just gotta find it. Oh yeah, it's right here. Wait, no, that's the Spring Fader pack. I should set my thing to full screen so I could actually see better. I'm like scrolling right past it, I know. But like, keep in mind my thing, it's not set to full screen so I can really see. Alright, here we go. The plastic cup, it looks like the kind of cup you would see at a party. So that's why I'm using it. So if you set it to red, you could color change it to whatever you want. I'm just gonna set it to red because that's like the classic color for a cup. But yeah, you could set it to like any color you want. Like if you had like a 4th of July level, you could set it to like blue or green or whatever. But you can set it to like blue or green. I mean, not blue or green, blue or red. I'm gonna take a break from doing this because I just got this suggestion from the comments saying I should add a puddle. So, and also I should add more decoration mounts. I'm gonna delete this one because in case I need to make a decoration for later, I should have like a whole bunch of decoration mounts. I don't know why I only placed 4. But hopefully these 4 more will be enough to cover me for the rest of the stream. Either way, the puddle is going to be red because the drink is red. There's actually like a really great paint splat decoration from Bunkum Lagoon. So I'm going to do that. And the way I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna make it cool. I'm gonna add like logic to it. Should probably center this. Is this like placed on like the very edge? Or is it not? Okay, that's good enough, I guess. It's not perfectly in the center, but that's good enough. So I'm just gonna place the puddle right here, and I'm just gonna flatten this. Cause like before, it wasn't like all the same. So I had to flatten this so it's like easier to place. But basically the way I'm gonna do it is that like when it touches the floor, the puddle forms and it like gradually gets bigger. It's such a random suggestion, but like it's cool though. Like I like doing logic like this, like random logic. Like this was like, I'm surprised I didn't think of this back in 2019. But either way, the puddle is gradually gonna get bigger, and the way you do that is by adjusting the in and out. And then the left, right, the up, down doesn't need to be adjusted because it's just gonna be flat. But it's gonna be 0, so 0, and then the max is gonna be like maybe 200, so it's a nice big puddle. And basically the way I'm gonna do it is, well, for now I'm just gonna I'm gonna add a timer, I guess. I'm gonna do this on a separate maker chair. And I'm gonna set that to positional. Like I said before, it's really hard to do stuff on the decoration mount when it's flat. But yeah, I guess I'll make the puddle as big as I can. That's what someone in the comments just said. But yeah, this is as big as I can make it, and it's sort of like clipping through the background a little bit. Is this part of my studio? If not, then I could. Yeah, that's part of my studio. It's like clipping through the background, but so yeah, I'll change the in and out. I don't think the in and out needs to be like that. So I'll change like everything big except for the in and out because I don't want it to like clip through the background. But yeah, this is like as big as I can make it. Well, I mean, technically I could make it bigger, but if I change like the size of the decoration mount. But yeah, this is already sort of bigger already, so. Alright, so left, right, and now it's going to be affected. And I need to set this to positional. And again, thank you for the suggestion. But basically, let me show you the way this is gonna work. The way it's gonna work is that like when I actually connect the logic to it, like I don't have any logic, there's no input for the timer right now, but like it's gonna gradually get bigger like that. But yeah, it's gonna be like that, like so the puddle is gradually gonna get bigger. Let me show you that one more time, or maybe it should go faster. I think maybe 3 seconds is good. I could always change it later. But yeah, I need a way to detect whether or not it's actually touching the floor. In order to do that, I need to finish the cup that I was making. So the cup, it's gonna have like a tag sensor on the bottom, so it accurately it could detect the bottom of the cup, and it will change the height of the thing accordingly. But yeah, sound effects. I'm gonna have to do that eventually. I always forget about sound effects. But after I make the cup, like, I don't think the cup is centered. But I mean, it probably doesn't need to be centered because like it's probably gonna be awkward to place anyway. Like with the spout, it's probably gonna like not be in line with the spout. Let me actually test that out. It's like clipping to the table a little bit. So yeah, I'm gonna have to move it, either move it forward or move it back. Honestly, can't tell right now. I'll try both. has to be like on the very edge. And if that doesn't work, then wait, is it auto centering right now? Yeah, it is. I need to fix that. I don't want it to auto center. Scale from top is what makes it auto center. Which I don't want. I want to be able to like place it freely. Alright, cool. Now it isn't clipping with the table, but now it also isn't aligned with this, in line with the spout, like the actual stream of Hawaiian Punch. I'm gonna have to move it back a little bit more. Actually, I'm gonna be lazy here and just use the position in layer tool. Alright, yeah, that's good enough, I guess. It's not like I'm making this for a level. And it's clipping the table still. I could use position on layer on the juice, I think. And I'm just gonna move that forwards. That's a little bit better. But anyway, I got the cup down. Now I need to make it a physical object. And then, I mean, I don't need to make it a physical object. I might do that last. But I'm just gonna do like a... Actually, that wouldn't make things. I'm just gonna do it real quick. Like, I will make it a physical object. But like, real quick. Nothing fancy though. Like, I'm just gonna do like the basic shape. So basically... if you take like a triangle... and it's kind of hard to do wait, no, I got the triangle. For some reason, I used to have like trouble. Normally, I have problems rotating triangles, but like right here, I didn't. I don't know why. Like it's basically the shape of a triangle, so I could just like drag the corners in, I guess, to make a really basic cup shape. I'm not gonna do nothing too fancy. Like the cup, it isn't like perfectly flat. Like there are ridges around it. But I don't wanna deal with that right now. This, I don't think that's like perfectly flat. And I forgot to glue it or whatever. This thing isn't perfectly flat, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna drag out both corners, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it flatter by cutting something that is flat. But yeah, here's the drink dispenser so far. And then for those that haven't joined and who just joined and haven't seen the drink dispenser, here is the original one that I made back in 2019. So let's unpause my game. But like basically it gradually decreases over time. And then you could also refill it. It refills faster than it empties. But then I'm making a new version. Visuals aren't as fancy, so I want to focus on the logic. But yeah, responding to a message right now. Okay, so I forgot to do this. I unpaused my game and then it fell because I forgot to glue it. But yeah, what was I doing? I was making it flat. It's as important for it to be flat at the top because the top isn't going to be touching the floor. And then I just have to place an opacity tweaker on this. I don't have to adjust this. Why do I adjust it? Even though I don't have to. I have to test the collisions to make sure it actually collides with the floor properly. Okay, yeah, the collisions are right. I was thinking it would like hover above the floor, because then I would have to adjust it. Like I thought it would do that, but good, it doesn't. But yeah, another possibility that I'm glad didn't happen is that it will like sink into the floor, because like that's what happens sometimes when you're trying to make a decoration a physical object. That happens. I'll just respond to a message, but no. Now what you want to do is you want to make it grabbable. We're going to do this like, there's this thing where it's like, what was I saying? I was responding to a comment, so I forgot. But anyway, basically, we have to make it grabbable, because we're going to be doing this with the jetpacks. It's going to be like a, it's going to be like, anyway, I was responding to messages from chat. That's why I was like idle for a bit. We need to make this grabbable, and then we need to add a jetpack so we can grab it. We're gonna do this Little Bit Planet 1 style. Like, there are these levels I used to play where you could like make food and stuff. It's gonna be sort of like, and like you would fly around with a jetpack and make the food. I made a level like that myself back in Little Bit Planet 2. If y'all wanna like play it, like download it onto your PS3, I made a video on how to download levels. You just search up JWP1, or you could search your kitchen and you could see that you could play the level. I thought it was pretty fun. It has like one bug though with the fruit. Where the fruit is like stuck on into one of the drawers, because I forgot to fix that. But either way, if y'all want to play my level, just go on Little Big Planet Find and search up your kitchen. And yeah, chat is way more active than it was like 5 minutes ago, I swear. But you need to set this to grabbable, and then I'm gonna show you what I made by Little Planet like food makers. So basically we're gonna make it so we can like drag the cup over here and it's gonna be filled. So we actually have to make a tag. We have to put a tag on the bottom of the cup. I'm not gonna place the tag directly on the bottom of the cup, because I feel like that wouldn't be like accurate detection if I did that. So like, just to give myself a little bit of wiggle room, and if I don't need it, I'll delete it later. But I'm just gonna do the sticker panel. Responding to messages again. But yeah, like I said, the sticker panel is in case the bottom of the thing, like the bottom of the cup, like if it doesn't work correctly, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the sticker panel. I wouldn't be able to place the tag like right here if like that detection zone didn't work. So I need a way to detect the bottom of the cup, and I might need a little bit of extra wiggle room to place the tag, so that's why I placed it there. So I'm just gonna call it something really straightforward. Cup bottom. So it's just the bottom of the cup. Alright, so basically the way this is gonna go is that I need to place a tag sensor. I'm not sure if this will work, but if it doesn't, I have like an alternative solution. But like basically, I need to make it so it detects the floor. So yeah, it should go that down. And basically, this right here, the tag sensor is gonna be set. It's gonna be connected to the output. I can't see the output. Probably not zoomed in enough. I should have don't see an output for the tag sensor, which is really weird. Oh, it's on the other side because I rotated it. I remember now. So I need to set it to... I'm just gonna move this over a bit so I could... There we go. Up, down. Should be. What should the limit be for this? I guess as far as up, you could push the cup, right? So I guess the limit should be 10. And I need to invert this actually, because by default it should be going down on the floor. Alright. Like I said, if this doesn't work, I have an alternative solution. Oh, I think I forgot to set the thing for the tag sensor. Yeah, the label. Cup bottom. This isn't working. I mean, it is, but not like in the way that I want it to do. So, I mean, yeah, it's like half working. Like I said, I have a better solution, but before I do that, I'm gonna put like a gyroscope on this. Like the way I'm gonna do. The way I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it so when you're grabbing it, it does the gyroscope. So it like flips. So it's facing upright when you're grabbing it. Only when you're grabbing it though. I mean, I guess I could place it on there also. Oh no. I should set that to a stronger strength actually. But yeah, need it to be 100%. I'm gonna boost the speed, so I guess 1,000. Okay, so now it won't tilt at all. It's kinda unrealistic because in real life, you will spill it. But like I said, this solution right now is not the best. Before I go on to my alternative solution, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna increase the tag sensor range. Maybe that will work. But let's set this to preview. The way it works right now, it like detects the way it is even when you're not near it, which is weird. But yeah, like I said, I have an alternative solution, and it looks like it's time for me to try that. Basically my alternative solution, and I'm gonna combine it with this one. My alternative solution to this problem, because it's like a bug, but it's a bug I could fix. But yeah, and for those of you that might have joined late, this is the old version. The old version spawned into a comment. But anyway, the old version of this did not do this. There was no like, it didn't react to any cups or floor or anything like that. So the old version was kinda lame. So the new version, on the other hand, creates a puddle. I didn't finish the puddle logic yet. Also, didn't add sound effects. Someone reminded me of that a while ago. Oh! I forgot to do something. I forgot to make it so the thing goes up and. I'm gonna have to add an OR gate, didn't I? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to add an OR gate, so like, yeah. I don't feel like doing that right now, but I mean, I guess I should. I'm gonna have to add an OR gate. Basically, like, obviously when the spout is up, the thing shouldn't be pouring from the. Wait, no, I don't. I could use a shortcut. I just thought of a shortcut. I could just use a opacity tweaker. I don't have to do any of that extra stuff. So an opacity tweaker set to 0. So I'm gonna make it that when when the spout is like, I mean not the spout. I keep calling it spout. It's a handle. When you push the handle down, water should not be pouring from there. So I'm just gonna look at the logic again to see how to do that. So. But yeah, I'm responding to the chat right now. Like, yeah, hold on a second. But anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was talking about the spout. with the spout. Basically, the opacity tweaker should be on when the spout Did I do that right? Yeah, I did it right, except I don't want there to be a fade. Like, I just want it to, like, disappear instantly. And I only moved this table like this so I could place the cut, but the table doesn't need to be that far back. But yeah. Oh, I need to refill this. And also the thing I was talking about before. There's like a bug. Not really a bug, but like an improvement we can make. It shouldn't be... I actually do need to add an OR gate. So the OR gate basically means that when the spout is no longer up, or when the handle is no longer up, or when the juice dispenser is empty, then this should not be flowing. So yeah, I need to add an OR gate for that. Just gonna place the OR gate over here. Wait, how did I do that? I forget what I connected it to. Wait, it was connected to... Okay, yeah, I did it right, I think. So or it needs to go into the opacity tweaker. And then I need... Okay, here's the thing that I'm looking forward to doing most. Making this more realistic. Like, look at this. The thing is empty. I mean, not empty, but you can't go any further. The thing is... The jar of juice is pretty much empty. You can't go any further. Therefore, Hawaiian Punch should no longer be coming out of it. The way I'm gonna do that, the way I didn't know how to do this in 2019, I did not know how to do this. But basically, what I'm gonna be doing is using what the creators at LBP3 Central call a positional sequencer. LBP3 Central is my favorite website, by the way. That's the way I got. That's the way that I got good at creating. Like, I read that, like, before I had social media. Like, y'all probably scroll through, like, what, TikTok, Instagram when you're bored. Me, I didn't have social media back then. I scrolled through LBP3 Central. I read the LBP3 2 tutorial section, and that's why I got good at creating. One of the tips that I learned on there, and also, I highly recommend it. Read the help section, read the tutorial section, and watch LBP3 tutorials. Basically, Come From C is the one that runs that channel. And actually, like, pay attention to what he's saying, and you get way better at creating. Like, I got like really good at creating within like a year by doing that, mostly reading LBP3 Central. So anyway, this timer right here is what controls the drink dispenser, like the red stuff in it. Lava Burst, Hawaiian Punch, Fruit Punch, whatever you want to call it. For me, it's Hawaiian Punch, but it could be whatever you want it to be, really. Alright, so let me show you how a positional sequencer works. Alright, let me pause it so I could explain. Basically, the timer, the position of the sequencer depends on the position of the timer. Let me show you what happens when the timer reaches 0. So when the timer reaches 0, wait, let me show you something. the circuit node, I'm gonna delete this, I swear. The circuit nodes are actually useful, as you might have seen later. I mean, you might have seen it earlier, but this, I just want to show y'all that the battery wire is lit, so y'all can see that the battery is active. Alright, so as you can see right now, the battery is active, but as soon as that timer reaches 0, the battery turns off. So what we could do is we could use this setup to detect whether or not the jar actually has juice in it. And this right here, it could be used for anything. It's not just for drink dispensers. This could be used for like an ammo system, a mana system, anything where you have a value that's both increasing and decreasing, and you want to detect whether or not it's full. So make it so you could like only like maybe use a weapon when your thing is like full, or like not full, but like when it has stuff in it, like when it has like ammo or mana or whatever. So this setup right here. Let me recap real quick. So positional, you have a sequencer set to positional, and you have a battery covering the entire length of it. And this circuit node, like I said, I'm going to delete it. What you want to do is you want to connect this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to connect this to the organ. And the way this works is... Wait, why did that not work? Did I forget to connect something? Oh, I did. I forgot to connect the organ to the opacity tweaker. What? I did the wrong opacity tweaker. It's this opacity tweaker. I thought I already connected it. Why isn't this working? Hold up, let me check something. Oh, I have to do a NOT gate. A NOT gate, yes. So, cause I'm dealing with an opacity tweaker here. An opacity tweaker, yeah. Alright, here we go. So, let me demonstrate what I'm talking about, and then I'll explain it one more time, I guess. This right here. Okay, but anyway, this right here. As you can see, juice pours out. But when I flick the spout, the juice doesn't pour out. Another way for the juice to disappear is if it reaches the bottom. Like I said, the bottom is like where it can't flow anymore. And the way I detected that is by using a positional timer. Really useful tip I learned from LBP3 Planet Central. Like I used to read that website like every night until like my eyes were burning. Not every night, I'm exaggerating. But like I remember it, there were nights where I was like just on my computer, on my phone, reading LBP3 Planet Central, learning tips. And that's how I got good at creating like within a year. Like I was like sort of good at creating before, but when I started reading LBP3 Planet Central, like I just wanted to learn more. And also that was the year that I bought a PlayStation Vita, so I could play LBP Planet whenever I wanted. I didn't have to like share a PS4 with my sister. I mean, I have my own PS4 now, but like back then, if I wanted to play LBP Planet, I would have to wait. But then like back in 2021, that's the year that I got good at creating. Or like when I started to get really good, that's when I discovered LBP Planet Central. That's when I got a PlayStation Vita. And also the year the server shut down, I guess. Maybe that had something to do with it. More time to do create mode. But either way, as I was saying, this battery, it's only on when the timer has stuff in it. When the timer is 0, the battery is not on. So using this is a really good way to detect when the jar has juice in it, or like at least juice that could actually go through the thing. Like I said, in real life, this juice wouldn't be able to go past the spout that it flows from. So that's what I'm doing here. So yeah, positional timer, really useful. And this is probably like the most important thing in this live stream of positional sequencer. I mean, everything here is important if you're like a beginner, but like the positional sequencer, again, what you make it is you set a sequencer to positional, you place a battery on this entire length, and you connect the battery to your ammo logic. So like the way it works, like let's say you can't shoot a gun unless you have ammo, and when you press R1. So when you press R1 and when you have ammo, then you could shoot. So you would basically just connect the battery to an AND gate, and then the second part of the AND gate would be the R1 button, and then the AND gate would be connected to your emitter, which has the bullet shooting out. So yeah, really useful. But yeah, like I said, what was I in the middle of doing? Before I do anything else, I'm gonna do sound effects. The dude that requested sound effects actually just left. I mean, he left a while ago. But I think I'm gonna do that right now, actually, before I move on to fixing like the whole thing that I was talking about before with the cup, with the stream of Hawaiian Punch not responding properly to my cup. Because basically, I don't want it to be on the floor the entire time. I want it to be like this. Like its position should depend on the position of my cup. Unless it's empty, of course. But, and which is doing sort of, as you could see, it does it even when my cup is not near it. So I had to make it more realistic. But I'm not going to do that right now. Right now, I want to focus on sound effects. So as you can see, it's not clipping through the cup. I think I'm going to make the refill time should be slower. Not, because first of all, it's really messing up my demonstration. Second of all, it should just be slower. That's not realistic. In real life, it wouldn't go down that fast. Like, technically, in real life, it wouldn't fill up that fast either, but either way, it's a video game. You can make creative decisions like that, even if it's not realistic. Okay, so here is how slow it decreases now. Now, it will take 30 seconds to decrease because I have this timer. I have the timer set to 3 seconds. And then this battery at 10% makes it go at 10% this speed, so it's set to speed skill. But yeah, I explained it earlier in the stream. Like I did like a recap earlier, and I've basically during this entire stream I've just been working on this, so I've done it from beginning to end. But yeah, I'm gonna refill this. It takes like 3 seconds to refill, like I said. What was I doing? Adding sound effects. Yes, sound effects. The water category happens to be my favorite category in the sound effect section. I don't know why. I just like water, I guess. Okay, so the one with the asterisks is the one that like plays continuously. Anyway, I'm gonna have to turn my volume up. My headphone volume is sort of low. But yeah, I just turned it up so I could hear better. That's not realistic. This one. I'm gonna start the bottom. That's decent. I might use this. I might use that one. This would actually be a good sound effect if I added the straw to the cup, which I actually might do later on. I mean, I know it says milkshake and not Hawaiian punch slurp, but like, it could still work. Anyway, I don't think that really the rest of these are ripped, so I'm just gonna do watering hose. I'm gonna do watering hose, and then I'm gonna change the pitch. It's not perfect though. I guess it's good enough. It's good enough. Okay, so basically when the spout is up, it shouldn't be making that. So the spout, what is that? Input 2 or 1? That's input 2 on the selector. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot to there's a bug, and like I said, the bug's really easy to fix. Just use a positional timer. But the sound should only be playing when stuff is actually, when the stuff is actually flowing out. So when you see this red stream, you should hear the sound. So I have to connect this OR gate to the sound. Wait, no, not the OR gate. I have to connect I'm gonna have to do an AND gate. So, basically the way I'm gonna do this is that when the jar of Hawaiian Punch actually has juice in it, and when it's going down, then it should play the sound. Alright, let me just repeat that one more time. So this right here, this positional timer setup. If you should take anything away from this last stream, it should be this right here. This is incredibly useful. I mean, this is useful too. The directional splitter. That's like the whole point of this thing. Like the directional splitter is doing most of the work. But like the positional the positional sequencer sets to positional, battery, and the entire length of it. Really useful for detecting when a timer actually has stuff in it. Also counters. You could also use it with joysticks to detect when you're actually pushing your joystick, because by default the joystick only activates when you're pushing it 30% of the way through. A positional timer, it detects when you're pushing it at all. Like, it doesn't matter how far you're pushing it, it just detects it. But anyway, let me show you that the solution that I did actually works. As you can see, it should play the sound. I'm actually just gonna increase this a bit to speed up the process. But as you can see, it only plays the sound when the stream is actually flowing, like the stream of Hawaiian Punch. Boom, and then it stops. All thanks to the positional timer trick that I learned from LBP3 Essential. So again, I'll explain it one more time. Positional timer, battery, connected to the AND gate, and then you have the second input from the selector. Basically, the second input from the selector represents when the handle is actually up. So when the handle is up, and when the jar actually has juice in it, then the sound should play, so you can hear it flowing. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna refill this. I need to add refill sounds. I forgot about that. Refill. Okay, so the refill is like this right here. This input right here is the refill, right? So I need to find a good sound for that. Maybe this. I know it has a weird name, but it's sort of, I don't know. Nah, not that. That one actually sort of sounds like something from the... Sort of. I'm gonna just go with this one. Or does it sound like someone drinking something? I don't know. I'm not super familiar with sound effects. Basically, the sound effect by itself won't really do much. Let me explain why. So, when I refill this, I don't just want it to be fun. It should only play when it's not reaching 100. This positional timer right here that I mentioned earlier actually has more than one use. The problem with the forwards backwards timer, like, you would just think I could use the timer to detect when the thing is full. Basically, sorry, I'm going a bit too fast. Let me slow down. I don't want the sound effect to play all the time. I only want it to play when it's filling up. So I'm gonna need to use an AND gate. So basically, I want it to put this in English. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it so when it's filling up and when it's not full already, it will put this on. So I can't use the timer to detect when it's full, and let me show you why. The timer has this thing. It's not really a bug, but as you can see, the timer input is still lit up. So this isn't a good method to detect whether or not the timer is full, because the timer won't deactivate until it reaches 0. If you want to detect when the timer is full, what you need to do is to connect your positional timer to a... Wait, do you connect? Okay. It's like a thing you need to do. I'm gonna copy and paste the... I'm gonna copy and paste this. There's like this thing called an equal to 100 sensor. Basically, the way you make one is you connect your timer, counter, whatever you're trying to do. You connect it to the sequencer, and you connect that sequencer to a NOT gate. Now right here, you have a way of detecting when something is equal to 100. Without the NOT gate right here, you would just have an equal to 0 sensor, because if the battery isn't active, then it must be equal to 0. So this right here, this setup by itself. Yeah. Hold up, I'm responding to a comment. Anyway, yeah. Apologies if this is gonna complicated. I'm gonna do a recap a bit later. But either way, this right here, this setup right here, the positional timer, which detects if something is greater than 0. So it detects if something is greater than 0. If you connect it to a NOT gate, it detects. Let me put this in the context of the timer so it's easier to understand. This right here, when the timer, it detects when the timer has stuff in it. If you connect it to a NOT gate, it detects when the timer is empty. But if you add a NOT gate to the beginning as well, it detects when the timer is full. So this right here is basically, it detects when, yeah. So anyway, when the timer, wait, I did this wrong. All this, did I just explain all this for nothing? Let me back up. When the timer is not full, anyway, I was responding to a comment. But yeah, when the timer is not full, I have to back up. I honestly forgot. No, I didn't forget what I was doing. But anyway, sorry if I confused anyone. I might have confused myself as well. I also confused my mother when I showed her something similar to this. Basically, what I'm trying to do, and I should probably, I need to make this down. Do I need like another NOT gate, or I'm gonna delete this. I don't think I need this. I'm gonna have to, if my thing is, anyway, the end gate. My logic is getting sort of cramped here. So we're gonna have to reorganize this. Pretty much, I want it so this isn't equal to 0 sensor. I'm aware of that. Let me see if that works. It should work. No, that didn't work. Am I gonna have to do a double NOT gate? Okay. Okay, to make this less confusing, I'm gonna put all of this part right here. I'm gonna put it into a microchip. Like, I know what I need to do, but it just doesn't make sense in my head. Not that good, but I know what I need to do now. I'm gonna have to do a double NOT gate, but to sort of hide the fact that I'm doing a double NOT gate, I'm just gonna put this in like a microchip, and I'm gonna change the color of a microchip, and I'm gonna call this custom logic. It's basically custom logic. It's a something sensor equal to 100 sensor, right? And I'm gonna connect a NOT gate to that. The double NOT gate sensor is just gonna confuse y'all further, and I really don't want to do that. Alright, let's see if that works. I hope it works. All this for sound effects, I swear. Now it works. There's probably a simpler way of doing that, but my brain works differently now since reading Little Planet Central, so this is the way that I did it. There probably, or I don't know, was there a simpler way of doing that? Let me check, because like, I'm gonna pay attention to the logic very closely, and I'm gonna see if there's a simpler way of doing that. So, what exactly changes when I, like, basically the way I need to, is there like a different way to detect 100? Like when the timer is full, is what I'm trying to do. When the timer is full, like, does anything really change? That's what I'm trying to detect. Like this stays active. Hold on a second. Alright, yeah, I'm back. So, yeah. But anyway, that setup worked, and I don't think there's like a simpler way of doing that, but that solution worked. I would recap it, but I'm afraid of confusing y'all. It's the type of thing that would work well if I actually, you know, knew what I was doing from the start, but I might have confused y'all further, so I don't want to confuse you anymore with the recap. At least not a recap that shows all the logic. So like I said, now the sound effect plays correctly. So the sound effects, we got that working. Now we're going to make it so we could fill the cup, and we'll be pretty much done. We didn't do the puddle all the way. Like, the way the puddle works is that the puddle should like gradually disappear over time. Like, it would be cool if it like gradually disappeared over time. I swear it will take like 5 seconds to do this. Not 5 seconds, I'm exaggerating, but I just want to make it realistic, because the puddle, like, I don't want to add this puddle just for the sake of adding the puddle. Like, it was a suggestion, yes, but I want to make that suggestion actually look realistic. It was a suggestion from a viewer that left a while ago, I think. But either way, I'm going to do the same thing I did over here. And for those of y'all that missed the beginning of the stream and you're wondering what the heck this is over here with the circuit notice and the battery, basically I'm about to do the same thing, so y'all will still get that explanation. Yeah, okay, so basically what I'm gonna do, so like I said, the puddle, I want the puddle to disappear slower than it, wait, where is the puddle? What? I was just talking about it and now it's gone. Wait, did I do something to it? Or is it because of the cup? I moved the cup out the way now that I had like an in gate or something connected to it, right? So I'm gonna mess with the thing. talking about the puddle. The puddle, it's like right here. I wasn't paying attention. What did I do to it again? Oh, I connected the thing to it. The direction splitter. Okay, now I know what I did. This direction splitter, it made the timer go down. By the way, like I said, if you missed the beginning of the stream and you're wondering what the heck this is over here with the batteries and circuit nodes, I'm about to explain it because it's basically the same thing. This first battery needs to be set to 100. The second battery needs to be set to something lower. I don't know what exactly, but let's say maybe 50%, 30. Let's do 30. Then we need to connect this to a circuit node and connect this to a circuit node as well. And as you can see with batteries are always on by default, which is a problem because there is no way to switch them off unless you use a circuit node, or if you're in LBP3 2, you could use an AND gate. But I honestly think the best way to do it is to use a circuit node inside of a microchip if you are in LBP3 2, because like using AND gates with batteries could be a bit tricky sometimes. But yeah, circuit nodes are actually useful. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to toggle it on and off, toggle this battery on and off by turning the circuit nodes on and off, so I can switch off the signals. So I'm not actually gonna use the selector. I just want to give you a demo of that, a demo of what I mean. So by turning the signals on and off. So with this method, I could effectively turn the batteries on and off, like this battery. The one that decreases it basically decreases it at a smaller, it takes a long time for the timer to go down, but it fills up at a faster rate. This is how fast it fills up. But this is how slow it goes down. And the way I did this is with that setup. Let me recap. So the first battery, we have our timer set at 3 seconds, so it takes 3 seconds to fill up. And we have it set at speed scale. And then this battery right here, that's connected to the positive input, means it will fill up at 100% of its speed, which is 3 seconds. But this battery right here, which is set to 30%, I'll set it to 10% for easy math. It will decrease the timer will go down at 10% of its speed, so that means it will take 30 seconds to go down. And we're basically switching between these two signals by using circuit nodes. So yeah, really useful. So, and the lesson here is that circuit nodes are useful if you want to turn batteries on and off. Either way, now I have to figure out how I'm going to do the puddle. So the puddle should only be visible when the cup is like not there at all. Like there shouldn't be a puddle when there's a cup and the cup is. Wait, let me show you what I mean. Let me just whenever you fill this, and then I want to show you what I mean by that. And then I have to set this battery to 10% because I set it to what, 30% for demonstrating something, I think. But basically, this right here, I have to actually, this right here, as you can see, the stream follows my cup, but there's no cup, it doesn't follow it. It's realistic, but actually it's not realistic because it does this. I was gonna fix this, but then I forgot. I got sidetracked doing a whole bunch of stuff. But pretty much what I'm saying is that when it is touching the floor like this, the puddle should form. A good way to check when it's actually touching the floor is by using a positional timer. For those of y'all that missed the demo before, I'm gonna show y'all. This is the most important part of this live stream. The positional timer. I learned this. This is one. It's like the most important things that I learned when I got good at Logic. I'm gonna let that run for a bit so the sound stops playing. There we go. The most important thing, one of the most important things that I learned when I learned Logic was how to detect when a timer has stuff in it. Not like it's not obvious. I read it on LBP3 Central. basically what you want to do is you want to set this to, you want to set it to positional. And you want to have a battery covering the entire length of it. Well, this battery now detects, like once you connect the timer to positional, let me just change the thing so the position of the timer, it like determines the position of the sequencer. And watch what happens when that sequencer, when the stripe, when it reaches 0. Watch what happens. So I'm just gonna, when it reaches 0, and I forgot to do the circle thing, as you can see right now, the wire is lit up because the timer, not the timer, the battery is on. But as soon as it reaches 0, that battery is no longer on. So this setup right here is a really good way to detect when you have a value. You want to detect if like a timer for ammo system or a mana system. You want to detect when it actually has like when you actually have ammo. So let's say you could only shoot when you have ammo. The positional sequencer combined with like an AND gate or something is a really good way to do that. So the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to make it so this actually, you could also use a positional sequencer to make equal to 0 sensor, which detects when a timer is empty. So when this timer is empty, then the thing should be visible, which means I need an opacity sensor. Do I need I don't need an opacity tweaker. I misspoke. I meant to say that I need to connect it to the in and out inputs. Something that y'all should know is that it's really hard to see decoration mounts when they're flat like this. So I'm going to temporarily, why is it so flat? Okay, so I'm just gonna temporarily set that to 80. So basically when it's wait, I think I need an AND gate here. Let me take a step back. It's kind of hard to do logic when you don't know what you're doing, and it's kind of hard to focus on what you're doing when you're live streaming for the first time. This is my first stream, so yeah. But anyway, let me take a step back. But I mean, my first official stream. I did like a practice stream yesterday, but like it was a practice stream and I wasn't really doing nothing. I was just making dance animations, and I wasn't really talking too much because it was just a practice stream just to make sure I had like the audio settings and everything correct. But anyway, I'm still getting used to talking and streaming thing at the same time, and I can't really think and talk at the same time sometimes. So anyway, let me take a step back so I could remember what I was trying to do. So the puddle should appear when the stream reaches the floor. So I probably will need an opacity tweaker to do that. But what is the wires for though? I think it's for that. Do I really need the... The puddle appears. Okay, in case y'all didn't see that, let me show you. Wait, hold on, I'll show you that one more time. Wait, what happened? Why isn't it decreasing? Oh wait, did I do something accidentally? Yeah, okay. Now I know what I did. I just need to connect that to... There you go. The timer. No, that's not right. The timer, the thing should be increasing, not decreasing. I connected it to the wrong thing. Let me try that again. Oh yeah, now I know that. Okay, there's a simple fix to to my problem. It's doing it. Wait, is it doing it correctly? Okay, I don't know what I was on before, but either way, I got confused. But it is doing it correctly, I think. It's just the timer's already full and I don't have a way to decrease it right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it so like it gradually decreases over time. Let's see. How should I do that? In English, of course. So it helps me if I translate English to logic. That's why I started thinking about logic over time. Like, instead of just thinking about like all the tools in my pocket, like, oh, should I use it indicate? Should I use it boundary? Should I use it not get? No. What do I want to do in simple English? Basically, like I just said, over time, the puddle should decrease, but like when the puddle should get smaller. When specifically should the puddle get smaller? So, like, when there isn't a stream of Hawaiian punch coming down, that's when. So when there isn't a stream of juice on the floor, then over time, it should get smaller. How do I detect when there's no longer a stream of juice? Let's see right here. Isn't that like how I detected it before, like with the opacity tweaker or whatever? Like with the OR gate, like I had the OR gate connected to that, right? Like whatever the opacity tweaker is connected to, I basically need to connect that to the puddle as well. So yeah, I think it's this OR gate right here. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm gonna respond to a comment. Then I'm gonna get back to it because I actually know what I'm doing now. But anyway, this OR gate is pretty much just gonna be the decrease input. So yeah, it's gonna be like the puddle is like drying up. So yeah, when there isn't any like stream coming down, then the puddle like gradually dries up. I'm gonna make it dry a bit faster though. I don't really have the patience for watching that. 30. So yeah, 30. And then I'm gonna make it, when it's 0, it should be invisible. So we already have it equal to 0 sensor. I need to place that on the thing itself. I need to set this back to 0. Oh wait, no, wait. Do I need a opacity tweaker? Did I just make it invisible or was that thing? You can see it a little bit. Wait, can you? Or wait, do I actually need an opacity tweaker? I sort of do, but I sort of don't. Like, it's not super noticeable. But I'm just gonna add one anyway. It will take like 5 seconds to add an opacity tweaker. Man, I really hate decoration mouse sometimes. Straight up can't see it sometimes. It's like, it's kind of hard to place stuff on it when you can't see it. But anyway, when the timer is empty, the timer controls the size of the puddle, by the way, in case you missed that part. So when the timer is empty, that's detected by my equal to 0 sensor. So when the timer is empty, this opacity tweaker should be active. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna refill this. And then here we go. And then it gradually dries up. That's actually really cool. And then, of course, when it dries up, it should be completely invisible, which you're about to, yeah, there we go. it didn't go down all the way because, like I said, I set it at like 60 so I could actually place the thing. But let me demo that one more time for y'all. So, yeah, this right here, the puddle, sits on the floor if you don't have the cup. So, as you can see, it's gradually drying up. Of course, puddles don't dry up that quickly in real life, but this is a video game, so you can do stuff like that. But yeah, the puddle was actually, like I said before, the puddle was a suggestion from a viewer. I probably wouldn't have thought of this, maybe I would have, but I don't know. I was more focused on actually making the cup refill. They also suggested sound effects. I would have forgotten about that, because I almost never add sound effects to my own creations. I don't know. I always forget about sound effects. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to make the cup refill. So the cup refilling, in my old version of this, I sort of did it like the complicated way. I used a tag center, but now I'm going to use a piston. The pistons in LBP3, they have outputs. So basically, I'm gonna have an output, like not a piston. I suppose I could use a. Wait, no, I do need to use a piston. I'm gonna use a piston output. Sorry if I'm not explaining it very well. I'm gonna show you. It's better to explain when I actually have the thing finished. But yeah. Ooh, this is gonna be tricky to place. This right here is not centered, which is a problem because. Wait, hold up. Could I center this and have it still look good? I want to test it out right now. Cause like before, I was trying to put it on here. Like a decent way to center something is just to set it to scale to top, and then it like auto centers it. But like, so yeah, as you could see, like it auto centers, like it straight up. If I try to place it somewhere else that's like not sort of near the center but not really, it just auto snaps to the center. But I'm not sure if that's the best thing to do over here, because like before, I was having trouble with the cup. Like I was having trouble like lining it up with the stream of water, not water, sorry, Hawaiian punch. So yeah, I don't think this is gonna line up very well if I center it. Yeah, it's centered, and as you can see, it is clipping with the table. It's not what I want. I don't want it to clip with the table. Man, that's okay. That's okay. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if y'all have seen my quick tips video on how to, my quick tips video on shortcuts for creating quicker. Normally what I would do, if I were to delete this, I would have to drag it all the way out of the way so I don't accidentally select everything else. And then I would just like group select it and delete it. And that's totally fine. But what I can actually do instead, since this is all glued together, I don't have to move it at all. All I have to do is select the cup and then hold triangle. Way faster than doing all that fiddling around and group selecting. So yeah, that's a tip that I learned from LBP3 Central, by the way, and I put it in my quick tips video on how to create more shortcuts. But either way, this is the cup that is properly the cup that doesn't clip with the table. Or if it does, it's only like a little bit. It's like way less. So this cup, it doesn't clip with the table. It might. So I want it to be like near the table, as close to the table as possible. But yeah, this right here, basically this cylinder, we're gonna flatten it once we actually get it to be the same size as the cup, or we're gonna make the same lid to be on like the same position as the cup. What we're gonna do is we're gonna flatten it. Let me show you what I mean by that. So we're just gonna set the up and down to 0% basically. That's what I mean by flatten. And then we're gonna move this up and down to give the illusion that the thing is increasing and decreasing. But right now, we have to focus on the positioning of the cylinder. We want this to be in the center, and that's gonna be tricky. I don't want to spend too much time on that, but I might because I'm a perfectionist. But anyway, this auto center, I have to set that off. Scale from top. Basically auto center, which I don't want right now. Like I already said, centering it isn't the best thing to do here, unfortunately. Basically gonna have to fiddle with this. which I don't want to do. I swear. I remember making this, like, I swear. I always remember the negative stuff. I remember the pain I went through trying to get it to center. I don't want to spend too much time on that today. I swear I don't. Probably wouldn't be very entertaining to watch anyway. But is that good enough? No, it's too far back. Man, I swear this is like the worst part of doing this. But like once I do it, like once I finish it, it's gonna look so good. It's probably a way I can make this easier on myself. Probably. How about I just like place it right here? See, like that decoration mount is like in the way, and then I won't be able to see the cup though if I move it. Let me try this though. No, I just placed it in the wrong spot, I think. I placed it on the cup. It's like the worst part of the entire thing, I swear. Okay, you know what? I don't want to spend time on this. I'm gonna use a shortcut. There's this, not a glitch. It's like this tool where it's like, actually, I'm gonna try it one more time. And then if it doesn't work, I'm gonna use a shortcut. Not one more time, 2 more times actually. Apologies for this, by the way. I said I didn't want to spend too much time on it, but here I am, spending too much time on it. It's like the worst part of this entire thing, I swear. But yeah, I'll just flatten it now. I guess, even if it's not perfect. But yeah, I still might use that trick that I was talking about before. I really wanted it to be perfect, but without having to do that. Because like the problem with that trick is that you can't change layer with it. I mean, you can, but then you would have to use a separate trick that I'm not as familiar with. But like there's a trick where you don't have to place it perfectly, and I guess I'll use that right now. Basically the trick goes like this. You place a microchip, and on this microchip you place a timer and advanced in and out mover. So an advanced in and out mover, you set it to, so I'm going to connect that. I don't want to place the timer right now. This right here, I'll press R2 to find out what layer it's in. It's a layer. I can't see that good because my screen is sort of small because I'm on my laptop. That's layer 2. Right. So what we're gonna do, honestly sort of forget how to do this, but something having to do with layer 2. We'll set it to like 1 through 3 to give us visual. We're gonna set this to positional, and we're gonna connect a timer to this. This allows us to get the exact layer position. That the layer position, like, yes, there's layer position built in here, but it's not a lot of wiggle room. It's like only a little bit. It's like you can only move it like a little bit of spaces. With this, you have to freeze the timer for this to work. Basically. So yeah, we froze the timer. And this is gonna be positional. But yeah, as you can see, the timer controls the position of the thing. We're just gonna place this on the cup. I can't see too good right now. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna move this up a bit. Alright, I just want to make sure it's like, I'm going to place it at the top. This is going to be the limit. That is going to fill, I guess. And then we're gonna use the tool to get it in the right layer position. And almost there. I think that's pretty good, I guess. And also, the more numbers the higher the timer is, like the more precision you get. So that's why I set it to 5, so I could have like really small increments of trying to move this. But yeah. I might have to change the in and out a little bit, but that's okay. And I'm gonna have to change the left and right a little bit. I didn't know this method back in 2019, by the way. I'm gonna have to move this forward. Okay, here we go. And now I need to either move it left or right, or just to left or right. This is really confusing, and I should probably set my game to preview mode so I can see better. Okay, I need to pause my game so it doesn't move like that. No, it's still gonna move if I pause mine. Right. I think I need to move it forward one at a time. And then I'll be good, I think. Alright, so now it is centered. And now, what I need to do is make sure I do not move this at all. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna create a backup copy. So if I do move it, then I just have this backup copy so I could mess with it again if I need to. Wait, did I just accidentally rotate it? Just gonna copy and paste this, and yeah, this is gonna be our backup. Yeah. In case anything happens to the original, like if I accidentally move this, like if I move this left or right, after spending like probably 5 minutes trying to get it perfect, then I have the backup copy. That's already perfect. Anyway, what we're gonna be doing here is we're gonna be using a sequencer. I mean, it probably will be not a sequencer. What's it called? A piston. The piston, it will be set to positional, by the way. So I was just thinking too fast, I guess. I'm actually gonna temporarily set this to static. Or I guess I could hide the floor. I'm just gonna hide the floor. This on the same layer as the sticker panel. I mean, that's the decoration mount. No, it's not. It's on layer 1. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to connect a piston, and that sticker panel serves a different purpose, by the way. It's for detecting the bottom of the cup. And I gave myself a little bit of bigger room to place the tag. That's why I placed it on sticker panel. But either way, this right here is going to be for. I'm just gonna make this a little bit thinner. Doesn't need to be that thick. This right here is for detecting. We need to connect this to. Okay, my game is like too zoomed out right now. This to this. It's easier to do that on grid, small grid specifically. That way, it doesn't move, and everything is centered. The way this works is that one of these has to be set to either static or glued to something, or set it to like not move. For right now, we're like by using a mover set to 0, I guess. But right now, this is gonna be set to static. and we're gonna set our piston to, I don't know the exact number, but it needs to be something low. Oh wait, I connected to the wrong thing, didn't I? I meant to connect it to the other definition, the flatter one. Okay, what I meant to do is the decoration mount that has this on it, like the microchip on it. I'm gonna connect the piston to that one and make that, I'm basically gonna make that flat disc right there go up and down to give the illusion that the drink is going up and down. And of course we're gonna increase the left and right of the, why isn't this working? I swear, decoration month sometime. I swear. The temporarily changes up and down. Temporarily, I'm gonna switch it back. I just need to see what exactly I'm connecting. There we go. Now I'm gonna set it back to 0. Wait, it wasn't connected to the sticker. Wait. That's annoying. Okay. Wait, but what just happened? We're just right there. Okay, so I guess it was connected to the floor. But yeah, one more time and it should work. I'm gonna set this to 100. So I can see it better. I'm gonna make sure to actually connect the piston to the sticker panel this time. Why isn't it connecting? Wait, is it the same layer? Layer 2? And then this is, this should be layer 2. Layer 2. This is layer 2. I'm almost positive that this is layer 2. I don't know why it's connecting so weird. Maybe it's because it's a decoration mount. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna glue invisible sticker panel to the decoration mount, hoping that it doesn't act so weird. Because they're in the same layer, so I don't know why they're acting like they're not. Like how it stretches out all weird like that. I shouldn't have glued it like that. I'm gonna use the advanced glue tool so I could actually have control over what I'm gluing it to. Cause like the problem with that is that I could have glued it to like anything. So I'm gonna glue it. Gotta make sure this is layer 2. Let's layer 1. Good thing that I caught that. Okay, so basically I'm going to glue this, the sticker panel, to the decoration mount. And let me just test it out real quick to make sure it actually glued. It didn't glue. What the heck did I glue it to then? Did I glue the sticker panel to something else? I guess I did. Either, let's try this again. I keep gluing it to that one instead. It's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to glue it to this one. Okay, yeah, now it's good. Okay, we're good now, we're good. Now all I have to do is connect the piston to it. The piston, the one that I deleted earlier. Right now, we're gonna connect it. Needs smuggled. That, why does it keep doing that? But I don't understand. Maybe it's not a big deal. But what is it even connected to? It's not connected to the sticker panel. See how it keeps doing that? Like, I swear I connected to the center. But then it just does that. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna keep going. LBP3 is just weird sometimes. It's weird. It's not even connected to anything. Alright, since the sticker panel didn't do anything, I'm not gonna keep it around. Just delete it. And then connect it to the this right here. Now it goes straight. Why wasn't it going straight before? That makes no sense whatsoever. This should be set to static, so it doesn't move. Only this should be moving. Alright, so now I need to set this to 0, so it's a flat disk. I need to set this to be invisible, because right now in play mode it's visible, which it shouldn't be. Visible, no sound. So, I mean invisible, no sound, so I muted it. And then I just need to decrease this a bit. Alright, so it should be going down all the way down to the bottom. Or at least close to the bottom. It doesn't have to be perfect. I would like to be close to the bottom. You're not even going to see this, by the way. So I don't know why I'm putting so much effort into this specific portion of it, but... I have to wait for like the piston to refresh and then it will show me like an accurate measure. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Basically, the in and out. We need to adjust the in and out. Something I'm gonna do to make this easier is I'm gonna set the piston to forwards backwards temporarily. So I have like a easier way to tell when it's like up and down. Alright, so I'm gonna set this to forwards backwards, and then later I'm gonna set it to either way. When it is down, this isn't centered. I hate that. I hate that so much. I know. I just do it. This. So 107. Is that good? No. Okay, I think 75 should be good. Okay, how about 70? Can't see it when it's like not when it's on front view like that. I'm just trying to look for the sticker panel. Not the sticker panel, the decoration mode. There we go. I'll set it to 60. So 60 should be good. The thing with this is that it sort of has to be perfect, not because I'm a perfectionist, but because I'll explain it in a second. But basically, like the amount that it's left and right has to be perfect, so it's accurate. But either way, I'm just adjusting the left and right now. It's taking so long and I can barely see what I'm doing because the decoration mount. I'm gonna have to make it temporarily, and I keep setting my game to front view so I can see better, but then that means I can't see the decoration mount. But either way, decoration mount, when I find it, I'm going to make it thicker for now, temporarily thicker so I can adjust it better. There we go. So I'm just gonna set the left right to 70 and see whether it's too much or see whether it's perfect. Almost there. I'm gonna set this to preview mode. There we go. 64 is perfect. Okay, so basically the way it's gonna work is that the position of the... Oh wait, I needed to adjust it one more time because I need to set it back to 107. Alright, so the max should be 107. When it's at the top, it should be 107. So let me show y'all what I mean by that. If I actually remember to set it to its position, or did I? I don't think I did. Oh yeah, for anyone that joined late, basically I'm trying to make a drink dispenser like the kind you see at parties. This is this is Hawaiian Punch, by the way. So as you can see, it decreases and it forms a puddle on the floor. That was the viewer's suggestion, and also the puddle disappears when there's nothing coming from it. But anyway, oh wait, that's a bug. I'm gonna have to fix that. It won't stop. But like that. Now I'm just trying to make the cup refill. But yeah, also you could also refill this. But yeah. Responded to a comment right now. This should take like 2 seconds. But yeah. Oh, happy birthday. Someone in the chat said it was their birthday. I swear I just had this working and now it's not working. Didn't I just have the layer change thing on there? Oh, I know why it's not working now. It's because I had the piston connected to it. This is real annoying. That means I'm gonna have to center it or die. Man, that's annoying. Or actually, I think I have another solution. The reason why it's not working is because I set it static. What I need to do is I need to set it to not static, and maybe use an anti-gravity tweaker instead. Anti-gravity tweaker sets to 100 does the same thing. There we go. Yeah. I had to set it to 3.5 and then I adjusted it out of panic. But yeah. There you go. I need to adjust the what's it called? The decoration mount. Barely see it. I'm trying to adjust it. Decoration mount. Here we go. I need to set it to positional, which it's already at. And I need to set it to... I'm just going to temporarily set it to up down, because as of right now, up down 100%, because as of right now, it's really hard to see the inputs. Basically, the piston, this wasn't here in LBP3 1 and 2, by the way. This is a LBP3 3 addition. the piston output should be connected to the left or right scale as well. And I forgot to adjust this actually, the in and out scale. That's what I was missing. Okay, so I'm gonna set this to 0 for now. I'm gonna have to select it again later on, but I just want to show y'all how this works so far. Hopefully it does work. It like decreases, like the position. So like as you can see, it actually like fits in the cup. Like I still have to, I forgot to do the in and out, but as you can see, that's pretty much how it's working right now. I have to do the in and out though. So I'm gonna do that right now. So the in and out, let's see. When it's at this position, it should be, what is it at right now? 100. I think I have to invert this actually. Like I have to connect it, not gauge this actually. Hold up, I'm responding to a comment. Alright, there you go. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the decoration mount. I'm not sure if I adjusted it correctly, so we're gonna check that right now. Where is the decoration mount? There we go, there we go. What was I doing? Yeah, I need to set the scale from top. No, wait, no, that messes up the whole thing. I mean, not really the whole thing. Basically, I wanted to scale from center, and now I just messed up the positioning. Let me try this. It's not too bad. At least it's actually centered now. So that's what I really wanted. I wanted it to be centered. There you go. I want it to like touch the bottom as much as possible. Like it shouldn't be. I'm gonna temporarily set it to, wait, no, I can't adjust the decoration my color right now. I'll set this to 4. I hope I could be able to tell the difference between the cup and the juice because it's the same color. I'm gonna have to change the color of the cup temporarily though. I'm gonna temporarily set this to blue so I can see whether or not the thing is clipping through. It's not. Okay, good. It like has to be as perfect as possible. I think, yeah. Oh, I forgot to do something. I forgot to set the piston to 0.1 or 0. I guess it is 0. But basically, that makes it actually go as fast as possible, which is important when you're using the positional input of the sequencer. You want it to go as fast as possible. But anyway, last time checking it, and then we're gonna move on to the next part of this. But yeah, 4 seems to be good. Yeah. Now it's off center. Do I need to use the position on layer 2 or is that gonna mess things up? Man, this is annoying. It was completely fine before, but now it's not. It's because I changed like the setting on the thing. Like the setting on the piston, not the piston, the decoration mount. I changed that setting. This is set to 2. Why isn't it letting me go any further? I knew that wouldn't help, but either way, I tried it. I guess I could go back to the scale from top option. I don't know why I even had that on, but or why I turned it off, but like the scale from top thing. I mean the what's it called? The layer tool was supposed to be a shortcut, but now it's just making this complicated. Anyway, this was set to 3.5. At least I remember that. This was set to 5, and this was set to 3.5. And now I just have to adjust the piston. This is honestly the most annoying part of making this. I swear. What I set to 16. I don't remember the value up here. And like, did I mess this up as well? Why isn't this moving? Alright, there we go. But yeah, now I'm just gonna lower the piston. We're gonna have to... I'm just gonna forget about it being centered at the bottom. It's probably not a huge deal. I think it was like 15 point something for the piston. Maybe 15.7 was it? Yeah, 15.7. I don't know how I remember that, but yeah. We're gonna do the toggle. And why did I set 0.1? I said it's important for positional, but I think I got confused. I wanted to go down gradually. I'll set it to 5. Alright, so now it fills and it refills. It's not perfect though. Like that in and out, we still have that in and out issue. Like you can still see the red poking through, which is annoying. Alright, that's good enough. That's good enough. And then let's set this to on. Alright, there we go. And now the thing is off. Man, it's really annoying to fiddle with, I swear. I'm just gonna... Nah, I shouldn't have fiddled with that. Like, the logic itself is fun. I mean, it's not fun, but it's easy. But, like, the visuals of it, like, making sure it's, like, visually accurate is, like, the hard part. I mean, not hard, but it's, like, tedious. Because, like, I know this was accurate before. But as soon as I fiddled with the position and layer, then it became off. Wait, now it's off again. Why did that happen? It's because of this. Like, this, it keeps moving. Like, I need to stop it from changing layer. I think I know a trick to get around that, I think. If I place it in now moving on this. And if I set it to 0, will that work? Or... Okay, I think we're good now. Now I have to glue it together, and I have to add a tag sensor to it. Oh wait, now it's moving. I don't want it to move. The anti-gravity tweaker didn't work, so basically I'm just gonna set a mover to 0. Not 0, that's not 0, that's -16. There's like a trick I learned from LBP3 Central. Basically, if you have a mover set to 0, and 100% is the exact same thing as the anti-gravity tweaker. And now I have to fix this, I guess. There we go. It's clipping, but I don't care. I don't want to deal with that no more. Actually, one more time. One more second. I'm going to spend one more second with this. And that's it. If it doesn't work, then oh well. Actually, let me try something. That's not it. Works a little bit, but okay, whatever. No one's looking at the bottom of the cup anyway. Except the tag sensor that's sensing the bottom of the tag. So anyway, what I need to do is find a way to glue all of this together. So as of right now, it's not glued. Wait, do I even need to glue it together, or can I just do this wirelessly? I think I could probably do this whole thing wirelessly, right? So I don't actually need to... Okay, it's not like I'm actually making a level. But either way, the sensor for the cup, pretty much the way this is gonna work. None of this is glued, which is a problem. I'm gonna have to glue this, and that's gonna be a huge headache, I swear. Cause like, the whole piston nonsense. I've done this before, and when I did this, I didn't use the position in layer 2. I'm gonna have to delete all of that nonsense and start over, which is really annoying. Phone just went off Reddit. Nothing interesting happening on Reddit. Alright, so I'm gonna have to not start from the beginning all the way. Like I said, this is the most annoying part of doing all this, because like it has to be centered. If it's not centered, then like there's like, so I'm just gonna have to center this as best as I can, or I could just ignore the fact that it's clipping, which I don't want to do. Wait, did I delete something that I wasn't supposed to? I think I did. Yeah, I remember deleting a microchip. I remember thinking the microchip was something that it wasn't. Okay, yeah, I think I deleted that microchip. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to delete it though. I thought I deleted it, but I guess I didn't. Either way, this is what I need to delete. This right here. Wait, why is it still in the same position? That's weird. I thought for sure it was about to mess up. It's probably is. Watch. As soon as I move it, it's gonna change position. And yeah. Alright. So the whole position and layer nonsense was basically to avoid this. I don't like it when it's not centered like this. But what I need to do is just try my best and center it. So annoying fiddling with this. Now I'm gonna have to spend like another 5 minutes fiddling with it again. I don't want to do that. If I want this to be perfect, I'm gonna have to. All these values don't matter. Good thing I saved the cup for last. Like y'all pretty much saw the cool part, like the whole drink dispenser. But the cup filling up, it does work, but like the visuals, in order for the juice not to like clip through the thing, like you actually have to like fiddle with it, and that's the real annoying part, I swear. Like I don't want the juice to clip through the cup. Like I didn't want to do this on live, but like yeah, like I said, it's the real annoying part. Or just this later. The thing that makes this annoying is like when you move decorations, they like change position. It's like, I think I have an idea though, cause like I said, this decoration right here is in the way, and so is this cup. I can't see now. That's annoying. Maybe if I temporarily set the in and out to will that make it less visible? But yeah. Like, no, I could still see it. That's annoying. Like, how about if I temporarily set it to hold up, I'm responding to a comment. Okay, position right. Okay, anyway. This strange solution, I know, but that decoration mount is getting on my nerves. And I could still see it. Okay, that didn't help. Like, I need it to be visible so I know where the cup is, but I also need it to not be visible so I don't actually accidentally place stuff on it. Like, it's gonna be hard to tell where the edge of the cup is if I make it invisible. So I'm just gonna have to do a bit of fiddling up to this side. And then maybe use the position and layer tool. Not the tool, but like this setting right here. Okay, I'm almost there. If I just move it one more time. Okay, so maybe this won't take as long as I thought it was gonna take. Still annoying though. Okay, I just need to move it forward a little bit more. Wait, is this set the scale to the top? Yes, it is. I don't want that. So now it's like forcing me to center. Almost. That's not going to be completely perfect, but I don't want it to clip too much. And of course, I can use the position and layer tool, which I'm about to do. This right here. This is what I mean. I could use that, but it's still clipping a little bit, so I'm still gonna have to move it before I use that. I think we're good. Okay, yeah, I think we're good now. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, now I just have to make it flat. I can't even see the decoration mount. But now I just have to make it flat. No, not that. The red thing. I have to make this flat. And then I have to move this up a bit. And then I'm just gonna change the camera angle, zoom in a bit. And there we go. We might have to adjust the left or right, but that's the easy part. That's easy compared to all this. Yeah, I don't think it's clipping. I mean, it is a little bit. But like I said, not a huge deal. Okay, whatever. Whatever amount it's clipping, it's not as noticeable as it was before. Now what we're gonna do is get a piston. And this is already set to scale from center, or is it? If it's not, I could change it and it won't really affect anything. I don't need this anymore, so that was for the purpose of saying this to be static. But yes, perfect now, which is good. I'm glad I got that over it. That was really annoying. I need small grid. I'm probably not even gonna be able to see the decoration. Yep, I can't see it. I see the blue one, but not the red one. Okay. Like I did before, I'm gonna temporarily set the up down to something higher. And then I'm gonna set the piston. And now this should go by a bit quicker. I'm glad I did everything else last. I mean, I'm glad I did everything else first. Wait, is this on the same layer? 2, layer 2, layer 2. I don't know why it's like that, but it really shouldn't affect anything. It's not a huge deal. I'm gonna temporarily set this to static. And then I need to set this to something lower. 17.9. I'm gonna remember that value. Oh yeah, I need to set this back to 0. Okay, so now I just have to do the in and out. I'm not the in and out, the bottom part. I just set this to force backwards, and I'm going to use the toggle to make it easier like I did last time. But yeah, toggle. Now I have to adjust the value at the bottom. It's 2 far past the bottom, so I move it up a bit. Flip a bit more. set it to preview. And there we go, 1.9. And then for the decoration amount itself, we need to set the left right to something different. Is this the one that's red? Yeah, it is. So not left and left right. Okay, so 102. And then we're gonna have to adjust the in and out as well. I'm not sure how that will go. So I had 102 for that value. It's clipping, but it really doesn't matter. I fiddled with it enough. I'm not going to fiddle with it anymore. So that's just going to be annoying. But yeah, the left and right value does have to be perfect. I don't care about the in and out, but the left and right value has to be perfect so there isn't any clipping. But yeah, 60 and then 102. And then the in and out, 20 and 100, I guess. Honestly, it doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, and we need to set the piston, or not the piston, the decoration mount to positional, because we're going to be connecting the piston to it. It's probably already set to positional now that I think about it, but we still need to make it bigger so we can actually see it, because I can't see nothing right now, so I'm having trouble adjusting it. I mean, I'm trying to tweak it, but I can't see it, and that's really annoying. Something they should do for a future Little Bit Planet game is make decoration mounts easier to work with. Straight up, I can't see where I'm supposed to grab it. Alright, there we go. I guess I could just do that, but I shouldn't have to. It should be easy to work with. It should be like, I don't know, like think of like transparent sticker panel. That's what the hitbox should look like, or maybe they should just make it so the hitbox changes size. But what was I doing? I forgot what I was doing. But I'll remember in a second. Oh yeah, positional. It's set to positional. I need to temporarily set the up and down so I could easily adjust it. And I need to set this decoration in out and decoration left right. Actually, what I'm gonna do, wait, do I need to do this? Or do I not? I was gonna say I needed to add a Nokia, but I might not need to do that. Yeah, we're good already. I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of the butter that I made before. I made like back, what was this, 2019? I really liked making food stuff, like food related stuff back then. I need to set this to invisible and need to mute it so it doesn't play that sound. So invisible in play mode, no. But yeah. So instead of whatever the piston is set to right now, we need to set it to, I mean, I guess forwards and backwards is fine. We don't need to do fancy stuff for every single thing we do, right? So I think the speed at which you drink it should be the same speed as which it fills up. I mean, that, I don't think, it's like, it doesn't matter too much, right? Like, that sounds realistic, right? Yeah. And then I'm gonna add a straw. I might add a straw. Or I could do like, yeah, I'm gonna do a straw. Like, there's gonna be a straw later on. There's already like a straw decoration, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna do that a little bit later. But now I just have to glue all this, and since I didn't use any fancy layer tools, that shouldn't be too hard. Take it off. the gluing part is the tricky part because I don't want to glue it so you can't move it. There's actually a thing I read on LBP3 Central about gluing, or maybe I saw a video, but I don't remember that article. I read it recently too, but I don't remember it, but it's like a tip for like gluing stuff. If I remembered it, I would have included it in my video about quick tips about gluing and deleting and multi-selecting. But what is this? This is the part we need to set this to not static, so when we move it, it could actually move. But then that's gonna cause issues, but whatever. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. But either way, I'll worry about that later. But we need to glue this. The only part that shouldn't be glued is this part right here, because that's the part that's moving. But this part right here, I'm gonna have to use the advanced glue tool, or else I'm gonna accidentally glue it to the floor. There we go. Let's see if the cup can move. Did I glue it to the floor or something? Because it should be able to move. No, I didn't glue it to the floor. That's real annoying. Alright, what I'm really worried about is the position. It's the piston getting out of position. The piston, like if I don't set it to static, it's gonna get out of position. I'm gonna make a copy, so in case it does have this to fall back on. But here we go. Let's try this. This toggle, I'm gonna replace it with something. Alright, so far so good. It seems to be working. It's not getting out of position. I guess it's because I glued it. So as long as you glue it to something, you should be good. That gyroscope shade makes it look unnatural, but whatever. Maybe I should just have the gyroscope be on all the time. That would probably make more sense, right? So yeah, I'm gonna do that. As soon as I find that mixture, I'm just gonna make it be on all the time. Like, you shouldn't be able to spill it. And because apparently sack people aren't clumsy at all and always could hold drinks upright. Either way, yeah, so far it's not getting out of position, which is good. Like I was like really worried about that. Like I was worried that it would just randomly go in the middle or like at the top or the bottom because I didn't have like it set to static. But basically we're gonna replace the toggle with like an actual sensor or something. Or we might actually still use a toggle. Haven't decided yet, but whatever. We could replace it with something else if we need to. I'm actually gonna replace the toggle with a 2-port selector. I've been streaming for like 3 hours and 24 minutes. I didn't check in until now. I knew it was 3 hours. I knew it was around 3 hours, so I'm gonna have to eat dinner soon. Like, apparently there's like Chick-fil-A's. I guess my sister cooked. I mean, there's no rush. It's not like everyone eats together. Like, everyone in my family's like super busy doing their own thing. So, but anyway, fish fillets, that sounds pretty good. So I should probably end the stream pretty soon. But after I finish filling up this cup, port 1 is gonna represent the cup being drunk, I guess, and then the second port is gonna represent the cup, the thing filling up. Or I could reverse it. Either way, I'm gonna need a tag sensor, which means I'm gonna need a tag. This tag sensor, I'm gonna have to place it somewhere else. Somewhere actually near somewhere that's actually close to the top of the cup. I mean, it should probably be at the bottom, but who cares? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I guess this is good enough. I just need to connect it first before I move it, so it's out of sight. So this right here, port 1, is gonna be. I don't need a selector. Why did I place a selector? Whatever. Wait, let me back up. So when do I need a constant input? Because that's basically what a selector does. It makes it so there's a constant input. What I really need here is the direction combiner. Okay, that's what I was trying to do. Because basically, when the tag sensor is going to be for the... I'm going to rewind it because I feel like I accidentally shifted that out of position, which I don't want to do. But anyway. This right here. So, I have to test this. Let me just temporarily invert this, and I'm going to see what it does. What? Wait, it's connected to my copy? Or is it connected to the... Let me connect it to this. Okay, there we go. It's not my copy, it's completely separate. But either way, I just need to test it. I need like an actual tag to test it. So basically this is going to be detect the drink. So when it detects like the, I don't know, fruit punch. I'm just going to say fruit punch as a general term. Y'all could imagine it's whatever drink you want. It could be Kool-Aid, it could be lava burst. I've never drank lava burst. Apparently it's some sort of punch, I guess. But like when the servers, I probably already said this already, but like when the servers were up, I showed this to someone in game, and they were like, "Oh, it's lava burst," and I was like, "No, it's Hawaiian punch." Like I never heard of lava burst in my life, until then. But anyway, the tag that has punch on it, it's going to be basically this OR gate right here. Not the OR gate. What? This OR gate is okay. So it basically controls like when the thing is flowing, right? Or does it? Wait, no. Whatever the sound object is connected to, that's what my tag. That also needs to be the tag. The tag. So this in gate. It's gonna be the fruit punch. Respond to a comment. But yeah. But either way, lava burst. I mean fruit punch. Yeah, fruit punch. The fruit punch. So the fruit punch tag should only be on when this is actually filling, which it is. Now it's off. But yeah, I never heard of lava burst. Like, what is that? Like, I wonder if it's good though. Maybe it's like, is it like better than Hawaiian punch? Speaking of Hawaiian punch, like, I should probably like, yeah, I should probably just like, I was thinking that I should like go out and buy some Hawaiian punch because there's like different flavors. I only had the red Hawaiian punch, but apparently there's blue and orange. Like I've heard of it like from a friend. Like a friend asked me what my favorite like drink was, and I said Hawaiian punch, and they were like, "Oh, it's color," and I was like, "What do you mean what color?" Because I only heard of the red one, but then I went to the store, and I saw there was like blue, like the blue. The blue looks really good. So I think next time I go to the store, I'm gonna get some. But either way, the tag should actually be closer to the actual thing. This tag right here needs to actually be closer to where the the juice, the fruit punch comes out. So basically, I need to move this closer. Bottom. And there we go. Actually, it's not centered. It doesn't need to be centered, I guess. Yeah. Okay, that's just me being extra for no reason. It didn't need to be centered. I think it's gonna go wrong if it's not centered. Let me set my game to preview. Let me see if this actually works. Sound effects. I need sound effects for... Oh, the spell. I forgot to do this. Oh, wait. I just realized something. I probably shouldn't place the tag there. I should place it wherever the juice is, right? So now I need to connect it to a piston. But yeah. The piston, I've been meaning to add it for a while now. But before I do that, I'm gonna add a straw. So the straw, I don't care about centering it or not centering it. Actually, maybe I do. So I'm gonna use the decoration mod so I could change the size of the straw and like how long it is and stuff. But yeah, the straw is in the food category. It's a thing it's a decoration that was added in Little Big Planet 3 from the Manglewood theme, which makes sense. Oh, did y'all know that like there was originally supposed to be a popcorn material in the Manglewood theme, but instead we only got the popcorn carton. Like I saw it posted on Reddit, but like apparently there was like a whole popcorn material. Like actually there was supposed to be like we have food materials already, like the chalk guys from the seaside pack, but like a popcorn material. You could probably still get it from the community level if you play on servers or whatever. But like, yeah, we were supposed to get a popcorn material. We didn't. It got cut from the game, I guess. I don't know why. Like, I wish we had more. I wish we had more like food decorations and objects and stuff. Not objects, but decorations. We need more food decorations and materials. I don't like objects that much because they could only be used in create mode. I like decorations better because you could place them in your pod. Hope this isn't clipping. I'm just gonna make it a little bit shorter. Or actually, I think we're good. I think we're good there. Okay. It's not clipping. I feel like it's a little bit too long though. So I'm just gonna make it a bit shorter. Yeah, there we go. I feel like it should be centered, but does it like really matter? I already spent long enough in this stream centering stuff, so I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look terrible. So I'm gonna leave it that way, and now I need to glue it to something. And it's it's a circle. It doesn't need to be centered. What am I saying? Man. Anyway, I need something to glue this to. Wasn't there like a piece of cardboard here? Oh wait, I placed it in the wrong layer. This is layer 1. I'm gonna have to change it anyway. So I actually do have extra opportunity to center it now. Alright, this won't take too long. This won't take long at all. Maybe that's why I wasn't centering. I forget what I had it set to, but I guess that's good enough. Either way, yeah, I think that's... I think that's good, yeah. And then, I wonder if my sack boy's in the same layer as the straw. Not that it matters, but that would be cool if he was. Like in the same layer position. There we go. I Alright, so I'm gonna add like, I'm gonna make this the straw be a physical object. I'm gonna make it invisible, so like the straw is gonna be that right here. To get, like, if you accidentally place an object at an angle and then change your mind, that's like a trick I learned. So like, let me show you again. I learned it from a video, like a beginner video, and I was like I'm obviously not a beginner, but like I watched it just to see. So like, if you accidentally like place an object at an angle and then change your mind and you want to flatten out again without setting your thing to like 90 degrees, you could just do this. Place it on the floor. Anyway, I'm gonna oh yeah, I forgot that that the cup is also a physical object. Like, I didn't make the inside hollow. I could do that maybe some other time, not today. Oh yeah, here's another tip for y'all. What I'm gonna do right now is, if I continue doing what I'm doing right now, like actually, you know, multi-selecting with R2, next I could possibly get frustrated. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait, no, did I do something wrong? Is it like the problem happens with triangles more often? So let me show you what I was trying to demonstrate. If you're trying to, this is like a really silly thing. I don't know why the game is like this, but if you drag a triangle upwards, there's a chance that it's just gonna like go off to the side a bit. But let me pause my camera so y'all can see whether or not it's actually happening. But sometimes, like, see, it just shifted a little bit, and that could be annoying. And a good way to prevent that is to, this might seem really silly, just do this. It's not gonna get off center if you do that. So yeah, if you're ever using the corner editor and you're worried about your points like randomly shifting one direction, that's the way to get around that. But anyway, I'm just gonna set this to invisible within that opacity tweaker. Oh wait, no, I need a microchip, so I'm gonna be placing a grab sensor on it. Another tip, if you have a microchip and it's like rotated, easy way to fix that without rotating it again, stabilize. Boom, right there. I didn't even have to like fiddle with it. But I'm gonna have to place a grab sensor on it, which is why I did a microchip, because I didn't want to like get all the, like, it would be kind of tight if I tried to place both the opacity tweaker and the grab sensor on here. So yeah, the grab sensor, when I grab the straw, it should go down. So let's test that right now. Oh, I forgot to glue the straw. I hope I didn't glue it to the floor. Sometimes the glue tool in the clean is weird. But anyway, let me set my game to preview mode so y'all can see. Oh, I forgot to set it to grabbable. The material tweaker. Grabbable. Alright, here we go. It's not going down. Did I forget to set it to forwards backwards or something? Let me see. Oh, I know what I did. That doesn't work. You have to set it to like speed scale, I think. It's like a weird quirk. Like, I know what forwards backwards does. It's feel like it wasn't working here. Wait, why isn't it working? It's really weird. This is why I don't use stuff by itself. I always use timers. Alright, I have another solution. I'm gonna use a timer instead, and then just set it to, and then I'm gonna set the piston to position, set it to 0.2 so that it actually keeps up. And then I'm gonna set this forwards, backwards. Or speed scale, whichever one works, I guess. What is it? Is it like inverted? The tag sensor isn't sensing nothing. I think it's because I forgot to set it to fruit punch. Or did I? It's the fruit punch tag even. The fruit punch tag isn't on. That would make sense. So now I'm gonna test this. I might have done it like the opposite way. Like, is this making it go down or something? Like, that's a possibility. Nah, that's not what happened. Like, it was working before, but now suddenly it's not. I think it has to do with like the piston thing. Yeah, I want to turn this off. And I'm gonna refill this. The original wasn't the original thing, like the original one that I made, it didn't have like a constant refill like I had here, and I killed a must-have person. Like this was constant, but like this you actually had to hold it. You couldn't just press it once and then autofill. You actually had to hold it the entire time. Just kind of annoying, at least when I'm demonstrating stuff. But like this auto refills. All you have to do, if you want to refill it, just tap it once. Auto refills. So actually, that wasn't a good demonstration, but y'all saw it before. How like I didn't have to hold it like I did the other one. I'm gonna let this run for a bit, and as you can see, tap it and it auto refills. Really cool. But anyway, I gotta figure out why this isn't working. Didn't I have a microchip somewhere? Or yeah, I did. Right. Like the timer is working, but like the piston isn't responding. That's really weird. Probably gonna have to copy and paste this and solve the problem separately. Like the good way to solve bugs is just to like copy and paste stuff and try again on a separate copy. I already have a separate copy over here, and I'm just gonna move that over, so that way if you like make a mistake when you're trying to fix it, it's not really a big deal because you have another copy. But anyway, I'm gonna like sort of take this apart, not take it apart, but see exactly what's wrong with it. So like if I unglue this, will that fix the issue? Like the glue was actually necessary, but like maybe I glued it the wrong way. No, that wasn't it. And I think I just deleted something important anyway. But anyway, what happened when I deleted it? Like something weird happened. Or did it? Yeah, like that happened. I don't know why. I'm gonna try something. So if I set this to static, which is gonna be okay. But if I set this to static and then try it, will that help? Yeah, I guess I'll try that. I'll try That's a possibility, actually. Because I remember I did not use advanced glue on the straw. There we go. Thank you for that nice, helpful insight there. So I straight up didn't know what happened. But anyway. But yeah, thank you so much for that. So I remember that was like the only time in this entire thing that I didn't use the advanced glue tool. So now I could do this. Then I'm gonna try drinking it now. There we go. We need a sound effect. Like I said earlier, I'm not sure if you were there for that, but I said that the milkshake slurping sound effect, even though this is not a milkshake, I feel like it would still make sense. Sort of, a little bit. I just think it sounds nice, and I can't really think of any other sound effect. I don't want to spend time looking at sound effects. I'm gonna just lower the pitch a bit. That sounds alright, I guess. It sounds really annoying when it's played continuously. I'm gonna turn on the volume for a bit. Maybe I shouldn't lower the pitch that much. So like when it's, we're gonna have to add a positional timer, a positional sequencer. Okay, so basically I've already emphasized this twice in the stream, but a positional sequencer is really useful if you should take anything away from the stream. I've already provided y'all a whole bunch of other useful tips, but if you should take away anything from the stream, it's that using a positional sequencer is really good when you want to detect if a timer or a counter has stuff in it. Like, I just want to emphasize this so y'all don't forget. So if you set the sequencer to positional and have a battery covering the entire link, I'm just repeating it so y'all don't forget, and then connect a timer to it. That battery is basically a way to detect when the timer actually has stuff in it. Like, as long as it's not empty, you're good. That's what the positional sequencer is for. So I'm just gonna add it. And again, I need to rearrange my logic. But when you grab it and wait, what am I doing? Wait, no, I need to do the complicated setup that I did before. Never mind. But anyway, I just complicated setup that I did before was basically this thing right here that I said I didn't want to recap because I didn't want to confuse y'all. But basically, it's equal to 100 sensor connected to a NOT gate. So this right here is basically, it has a positional timer inside of it, but the rest of it is too complex, and I confused people in the audience before when I explained it, so I don't want to explain that again, because I don't want to confuse anyone. I don't like it when the wires cross like that. So I'm rearranging it so it doesn't do that. But anyway, this timer I have to connect it to the thing, so wait, was that even necessary? I honestly forgot what I was doing. That might have not been necessary. Wait, I forgot to even connect it to the sound thing. And besides, I set it to like 0% volume. Alright. Nope, I didn't do it right. Let me take a step back, because like I said, first time streaming, it's kind of hard to stream and think at the same time. So I only wanted to play the sound when it is going down and when it is not 0. So I think if I just straight up delete this, then that should be good. There we go. I think that will work. So we're gonna Almost done. So we got to dinner soon. No, it's not playing. That's not the sound effect. Did I put the grab sensor on the wrong thing? I think I did. Okay. Okay, yeah, wrong grab sensor. I meant to do the other one. Wait, did I do the... Wait. I'm confused. Let me test it out one more time. Because I know it played the wrong sound effect, but honestly, I forget what I was doing. I'm so glad I said this is 3 seconds. I swear, the other one, the old one, it was set to 8 seconds. I don't know why. Yeah, the sound effect should be playing right now, but it's not. Yeah, okay, wrong grab sensor. That's it. Because this grab sensor was for the cup. So I need to connect this one. So there we go. I have to refill this thing again. So don't die. Yeah. I should add a sound effect when it's filling up, and I should probably fix that bug. But like I said, I have to eat dinner. So I'm gonna do a demo. I'm gonna do a compare and contrast, and then I'm gonna end the stream. But anyway, let me do the compare and contrast. This right here, I had a cup, but I can't figure out how to get it working. Let me try to show y'all the cup. Cup should be near the bottom because I made this in 2019. Here we go. I think it's this. The issue was that it was already filled up. Wait, no. This is like a work in progress thing that I made. The actual cup is further down, I think. Alright, here it is. Here's the old one. The old one that I made in 2019. Here it is. Also, it's set to static, so you can't move it around with a jetpack. And you can't move it around. Wait, you can, just not with a jetpack. But here's the old one. And then I gotta end the stream. To move this back a layer, so I could actually fit. Alright, so, the old one. Let me show y'all how the old one worked. So after the radius, I don't know why I left the radius visible when okay, whatever. I just put a demo this so I could eat dinner. Alright, so curious it isn't centered. Okay, the moment of truth, the comparison. Here is the original one that I made back in 2019, before I knew what Little Bit Planet Central was, and before I cared about my logic skills or enough to read Little Bit Planet Central, or watch tutorials at all. Spot. Boom. That's it. That's the old one. I'm not gonna lie and say it looks bad. It's just not as good as the new one that I made today. But yeah, it fills the cup. Unlike the new one, I don't think there's a way you could drink it. That's one shortcoming of the. Yeah, I don't think this cup is even grabbable. Or it is, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't let you drink it. I'm pretty sure it's just a tag sensor and that's it. But anyway, let me finish demoing the old one. I'm gonna finish demoing the old one. But anyway, I didn't want to do this at the beginning because I didn't want to scare anyone. But I'll show y'all the logic, I guess. Apologies if I overwhelm anyone. But like I said, my logic was really messy back then. Oh yeah, and the circuit node thing I was talking about before. This is an alternative to that. Just place batteries in the microchip, and then activate the microchip if you want to turn it on and off. But yeah, like I said, my logic is really messy. Why do I have a 3-port selector? Yeah, this is 2019. I did not care about logic or organization. I think it's gradually going down, so I'll continue showing off my messy logic while that's going down. Where do I have this set to? 8, I think. 10, that's way too long. 10 seconds to fill up a jar. I'm glad I said this. I'm glad I said it. The new one did. Either way, what sound effect did I use? Milkshake. I used milkshake and I set it to 6. Oh, I used milkshake. That's actually a really nice sound effect. But like milkshake, bro, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I wasn't planning to stream that long. I was only planning to stream for 2 hours. That's crazy. But I really gotta eat dinner. Like, it's kinda late for me right now. It's like 9, but I don't really eat dinner on time anyway. But either way, is this down yet? Yeah, it's pretty much done. Like I said, the old one, unrealistic. It shouldn't be still going down right now. It's old, 2019, did no logic. But the thing should stop flowing, the sound effect should stop playing. And also, this is slow. It takes 10 seconds to fill up. It might look a little bit nicer visually, but it's not as good as the new one that I made just now. The new one that I made just now, let me show you. It looks really nicely in a level, because like if you have like a make your own food style level, then it will look. Let me change the camera angle so y'all can see that a little bit better, so you can see the cup a little bit better. But this would look really nicely in a level where you have like a level where you can make your own food and stuff, because you could actually use the jetpack to pick up the cup. Only thing I didn't do is finish doing the stream thing, like the stream later when it boom. And the puddle is a nice touch. Thank you for it. Was it Costa? Exotic, whatever. Sorry if I forgot your name. They're no longer here, but thank you for that suggestion. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, I've one more thing before I end the stream, or before I finish. I'm gonna finish demoing this, but and also it goes down faster, which makes for a really nice demonstration. And also, it makes a puddle, and when it's no longer going down, the puddle dries up, something that wasn't in the original version. But either way, there's a bug where the puddle should go up before it. But either way, it's still better than the old one though. And as you can see, the stream stops, the sound effect stops. But yeah, it's really cool. Let me show you that one more time. But either way, while I'm waiting for that to go down, let me show you that you can drink it. Boom. Ignore the fact that I'm standing on the cup instead of standing inside of it. But either way, as you can see, when it's no longer going, when it can't, the sound effect doesn't play, the stream is in there, and the puddle dries up, and it's really cool. But either way, the thing I was trying to do, the thing that I actually did in my old version that I didn't do here, I forgot to do it. I'm gonna do it in 5 seconds. It'll take literally 5 seconds. I gotta end this. I gotta eat dinner. I might make further improvements. I don't know. Maybe in 2029. I'm still playing Little Planet by then. Because like 2019 to 2024, that's 5 years. So maybe I'll make a thing of improving stuff I made 5 years ago. I don't know. But either way, this right here. Okay, I was just doing that so I could see better. But either way, where's the decoration mount? The moment of truth, where's the decoration mount? Wait. Opacity tweaker. This right here. I need to set this to 60%. No, not that. Or 80%. Like, it should, liquids are like a little bit transparent. So that's why I added the opacity tweaker there. I think I added 6. But yeah, that's more realistic. Like, they're not, liquids are like transparent a little bit. So that's more realistic now. But anyway, I'm gonna drink this, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you everyone that joined. I really appreciate it. Like, this is like my first live stream. Like, I knew live streaming was gonna be fun. My next stream probably won't be 4 hours. Like, it was my first time. I didn't know it was gonna take 4 hours to recreate this. And like I said, I'm still not done. Like, there's still some bugs I have to fix. But either way, I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you everyone for joining. So yeah, bye.